Oh yeah, yeah, give me those dudes, baby. Oh yeah, come on, dude. Yeah, come on, yeah. Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening to myself on mobile, so I probably should like disconnect my headphones. Look, I've been advised by my legal team that I cannot confirm nor deny whether that was a threat or not, okay? I'm just saying, I'm just doing some vanilla mapping. That's all it's gonna be, for now. I don't know, it may or may not evolve into something. It probably will evolve into something. It almost certainly will evolve into something, but that's not a 100% guarantee, okay? Alright, just need to make that very clear, alright, okay? Definitely not a threat, okay? Okay, okay. Alright, cool. Well, maybe it is. We'll see. Alright, I think I'm set up. Oh, see how I go. Anyway. Wait, I need to turn on my VGA capture goodness. I need to find the remote for my VGA capture goodness. What? There it is. Okay. Yeah, that's looking good. Alright, cool. Hello everyone, and thank you Bundle for the raid, much appreciated. And hello to all you fine, lovely shit posters and chats. Brendan and Petcher and Star and I don't see Kinetic. What a surprise! Hey Rad, Gazebo, any other shit talkers in chat? Who knows? Anyway, alright, so let's see, is this all working properly? Camera's not working, probably because I have to like do this and then do this and then... Is that gonna work? No, the camera's broken? Alright, whatever. Or maybe it just needs to define a device. There we go. Okay, there we go. That's better. Let's see, I don't need like a countdown for any particular reason, so we can do that. There we go. Okay, perfect. We don't need to know the amount of days since Windows 98. I've reinstalled Windows 98, but we do need to know how many times the editors have crashed throughout this whole process I've been doing. Oh? Well, okay, maybe it was. I may have like paused the threat counter for now, but no, sorry, I'll resume it in a few weeks. It's okay. Alright, so first off, I'm gonna do a live test of this 286 setup to make sure it's actually working properly. Threat counter. Okay. Okay, cool, the 286 isn't blowing up, that's something. Hello? Audio? Hello? Signal? Are there any signals in chat? Huh? What's going on now? How have I fucked up this PC now? God damn it, what have I done? Well, today was going to be a mapping. Oh, there we go. Okay, never mind. Just had to do a power cycle. It's all good. All right, let's get this all set up. Let's do all that for maximum performance. Yes, I want to. Right to CMOS and exit. Yes, because I don't keep a CMOS battery. I bought some snacks. Some cafe-style cream reapers. Because I went to buy some pair of shoes, because I need a new pair of shoes for work. I've been using my ones for like 4 years now. They started to finally get holes in them, so I was like, all right, fuck, I need some new shoes. And I was like, well, I'll also get some snacks on here. Be perfect for mapping tonight as well. So just do that. Let's see. Oh yeah. I really should clean on this. I really need to clean on this desk at some point. We'll get that eventually. All right, so we need that and timer. Yeah, that should be fine. Whoa! Tricky little boss is snapping in half there. Okay. Alright, mouse is working, cool, perfect. Alright. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hope you're doing well, etc. As usual, these mapping streams I've been doing lately. I've been doing a bunch of mapping on a PC that can't even run Doom. Don't believe me? Check this out. Check this out. Check this shit out, chat. So what? Oh, that's right. Wrong gyro collar. So first off, So first off, let's do like a little bit of like a CPU detection, you know, to make sure what CPU we have installed. So basically, Doom has a minimum requirement of a 32-bit x86 CPU, so a 386, more precisely. And what the fuck's going on? Okay. What we've got up here instead is this way, is a 286 processor instead, with a 287. What the fuck's going on with that? With a 287 numeric coprocessor, actually 387 to be precise, but you know, marketing terms, that kind of shit. What the fuck's going on with this? Is this a deep stream moment going on here? Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Wait a second. If that's coming out, that's the connection to the capture card itself from the PC. Because I might need to restart OBS. It's in the bed. Well, it's died completely. So yeah, that's just classic Linux things, I guess. Let me see if I can get that back up running. No, I'm gonna have to restart OBS. I have to restart OBS. Fucking A. Okay, cool. Off to a good start for the stream already. It's never a deep stream without some hardware scuff. Am I right? Okay, so let me just kill OBS, and yeah, I'll be back in a couple of seconds or whatever. Let me kill the process itself, and then hopefully, if all goes well, Cool. I literally have no actual signal from the capture card now. So it's not just the capture card being like, oh, I can't find a signal. No, the thing itself is not giving a signal this time. Probably having that issue. Let's see. Okay. Hold up. If it's doing that, that implies a problem with the OSSC. Okay, interesting. Huh? Alright, what's going on? Okay, so it's less of a problem with the so it's probably not a problem with the capture card setup then. That implies to me that something's going fucky wucky with the 286. God damn it, Brendan's taking his revenge on me for committing mental war crimes on him by telling him how to make proper sort of slightly better randomizers than what was provided. Slightly better. I still wouldn't call it like a true RNG compared to the TWOGERS RNG, but you know that's a military secret for now. You know, until TWOGERS is released. You know, until I get this map done, and you know, everyone else submits final changes and whatnot. You know, and they submit their co-op starts and their difficulty settings and that fun stuff. Okay, cool. Let's do a quick stability test to make sure this is not gonna shit the bed again. So where was I previously? What do you think the lost soul method for RNG? I still don't exactly know what that lost soul method is. Like, I'm aware of it, but I've never tried implementing it. Huh. Been instantly silly. Okay. I can imagine that. Yeah. Wait, hold up. I got an idea. What if, since I don't really need this right now, I'm just gonna pull out this massive AMS card because I don't need expanded memory. I'll be fine with extended memory. Maybe that might make things a little bit more stable. I'm just gonna quickly check everything's like seated properly as well. In the ISO slots. Give me 1 second. Yeah, it's kind of pivotal. I need this to work. Because this has like working like Windows 3.1 drivers with 286 as well. It's in finish room, forgot which map. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. I'm aware it's in like one of the FCFF maps. I just never looked at. Well, I mean, I still haven't even played FCFF yet, so I can't even like comment on like how it's implemented. So I've never actually seen it. Though I guess if it's anything like AV Pachinko from like Noi 27, then I can get behind that. I can get behind that style of RNG. Though I will say that the TWOGERS RNG I've implemented for MBF 21 is pretty fucking bulletproof at this point. Well, with how I've got it implemented in one of my maps so far. Soon to be two. I mean, one map so far for now. Yes, that's fine. They slowly hit towards you in the closet and trigger X for your random finger and close the other slots off. Ah, okay. Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, like as like a CL9, as a CL9 trigger, as like a CL9 RNG, that actually sounds like theoretically that does sound pretty good, depending on like how it's implemented. I would probably like test. I'll probably like have like I'll probably like test like multiple like XDRE runs or whatever to see like how often that like what the distribution of the results are. But it does sound interesting to say the least, how it's like implemented. Are you gonna like shit the bed this time? Can you please not shit the bed, please and thank you? I don't request much. Just don't. One trigger is the walk over trigger. Oh, isn't that like similar to like how going down, like one of the maps and going down has the same thing as well? All right, cool. This seems to be a bit more stable now. So we're onto something here. Anyway, so so as you can see right up the top here, you know, we got this, we got the 80286, which is a 16-bit CPU, not a 32-bit CPU. But yeah, cause I'm pretty sure like going down has something like a zombie man, like an RNG thing with like the zombie man. So I'm aware of like that method as well. I have seen the implementation. Well, I mean, I've seen it, but I haven't actually looked at the map itself. Euroboros does lost soul tech for different exits. Ah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll have to look into that. I mean, the Perk 21. Yeah, I can definitely see like the lost soul tech is like working better than Perk 29 for like one-off triggers. Perk 29 works better with like multiple triggers though. Like if you have to trigger the same thing multiple times. Because you know you basically set up like a cycle and then you know the amount of time that, you know the fact that it'll get like triggered at different times by the player like multiple times will then add a degree of like randomization to it, and also with a little bit of tech that you gave me an idea of with regards to crusher speeds and with regards to like crushers and scroller speeds and whatnot. So that was also like a fun little implementation as well, but. I can see like Lost Souls working as like a one-time implementation, like a one-time trigger though. That will definitely work a lot more better. Which is actually pretty cool to see that. Obviously the one problem is that it doesn't work in Nomar. So you know there's that minor little issue to deal with, I guess. But anyway, so yeah, so we have a 286 here. So if I was to go here and go games and like try to run Doom, let's try to run Doom. It says, oh no, protected mode only available for 386. Or a 486. BTSX E2 on text mode. Alright, let's make it happen. I'll add it to the list. I'm probably gonna considering like how long considering like how much of a dead ass Twitch support are with like responding. And especially like, you know, I want to try and get like TWOGERS out of the door as well. I'm gonna have to like withhold on canceling my affiliate for the time being until after TWOGERS is out, so I'm not, you know, I don't feel pressured by, you know, getting TWOGERS out, you know, especially when it's like, you know, 35 other mappers, 34 mappers or whatever. Is there a way to force them to launch on a 286? No. No. Absolutely not. Purely because of the memory allocation. Because of how memory allocation works in a 286 versus a 386, it's impossible basically. Chad, if you want to, I mean, I have no requirement for like deathmatch starts. We're still playing diggers? No, we are not. Thank you, Jimmy. Sorry, I just once again I start a stream because someone decides to raid me before I even I got live, so just redeem this before your affiliates revoke. Perfect. Well, at least the channel points being spent. So Doom mapping on a 286 on a PC that can't even run Doom. Let's wait, no, it was hold on, mapping on a 286 at 24 megahertz with Renegade Graphics DoomED Doom mapping on a yeah, there we go. That's a good use of words there. You spend points? Hell yeah. Alright, fuck. Alright, let me write this all down. Let me write this all down before I lose my access to redeems, that kind of stuff. Okay, so BTSX E2 text mode requested by Brandon Valorant requested by Petcha. Alright, there we go. Alright, add them to the list. Alright, there we go. They're on the list. I'll get some eventually, sometime in the next 10 to 15 years, I promise. I promise. So yeah. So unfortunately, yeah, you just flat out cannot run. You just flat out cannot run Doom on this PC whatsoever. Just cannot be done. So therefore, my methodology has been with this whole mapping thing is that I'm going to be mapping the entire layout from start to like roughly finish, and will not be testing it on any PC that can actually run Doom until we're done. And if there's any like soft locks in the map, I'll fix those. Missing textures, don't give a shit. Incorrect default textures placed where there's meant to be like different textures. You know, if there's like auto upper or like lower textures. Don't give a shit. It's gonna stay like that. Just deal with it, basically. I literally have like no idea what I'm gonna do at this point. Okay. I did recall 4 weeks ago before I had my back pain troubles, which is why I had to take a break from mapping, unfortunately. I had a text file somewhere. Is it this one? Doomstuff.txt? I think this is it. No. Holy shit, where am I even? I know I had like a do editor. Here we go. Do editor.txt. Good text file names, you idiot. Okay, yeah. So Renegade's DoomED. I was doing an upstairs section for this TWOGERS map, and it's gonna be for the blue. It's gonna be blue, so related to the blue key. Okay, perfect. That's literally all I have to work with for now. So let's go to Windows. Let's finally make some progress with this shit for tonight, yeah? Well, let's see, it's 7:30 PM, so I think I've got like 4 hours to fuck around with mapping. That should be a decent amount of, mapping session there, in and by itself. Yeah, Emmy, good morning. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Okay, so, just in time for me to boot into Windows 3.1 on this lovely 286, running on a whopping 24 megahertz. Wow, you know when it's winter when I bought this like bottle of Coke like 6 hours ago, and it's still cold. Beautiful, beautiful. I fucking love winter. I also love waiting for Total Command to load up as well. Okay. So yeah, so basically, for those who weren't aware of all this dumb shit I was doing a while back, so I did a bit of like, so first off, me freezing my ass off in occasional negative 30 degrees Celsius. True. So yeah, so basically what happened was, like a few months ago, well, it has been like 2 or 3 months since when I actually thought of this idea for the map. So the whole idea I had initially for this like third TWOGERS map I was gonna make, was I was gonna use the CGA and like EGA palette work I was doing for like the Fast Doom source port. I want to have like a good reason to like throw it into like a TWOGERS map for shits and giggles, I guess. So I ended up hacking the palette at the PlayPal, using like the duplicate like entries to squeeze in a few colors which I explicitly needed for this whole like EGA CGA business. Yeah, I got all that up and going and whatnot. So yeah, so I did all that, and I was like, well, okay. Well, I mean, if I'm doing like stuff with like CGA and like EGA stuff, you know, I'm gonna call it like Ghost of 286 because, you know, you don't really ever see like a 386, like a 32-bit CPU or, you know, whatever that has like a CGA, like an EGA card. You know, you have like a good old like 256 color VGA goodness. None of this 16 color EGA shit. None of this 4 color CGA vomit. No. And then, you know, I did like a quick test stream to make sure that the whole color map swapping tech I was working on, I wanted to do had actually worked. It did, thankfully. It just happens, it just works. So then I had the genius idea in my fucking brain like a week after that stream. I was like, hey, wait a second, you're calling the map name Ghost of 286 Past. You've also stumbled across like RNB, as in like the reject builder for like DOS, and that uses like conventional memory only. It's like, hey, wait a second, if it uses conventional memory only, does that mean that it will run on a 286? So, lo and behold, once I finally got the 286 up and running, I decided to test RNB, and what do you know, it fucking works on a 286. So I was like, huh, is there any like map editors that will actually run on a 286? So I decided to like go through like shovelware CDs from like, you know, 994 to like 996. I may have accidentally created like the largest like archive of like DOS editors. You know, like different versions of like DOS editors and kind of stuff. Pure accident. It was not meant to happen. It just happened. Okay. And you know, I may have found like almost every single version of like DAU, like almost every version. The only one I haven't found is like DAU 4.0. But every other like versions of DAU, even a private beta of DAU 5.0, which was let's see, the file date on that's like 17th of like March, whereas like DAU beta 4 was like a week later. So I found like a private beta of like DAU 5 on like a shovelware CD from like April 1994 or something like that. Absolutely wild. So, you know, yeah, so I found like a whole bunch of DAU, versions of DAU, like, you know, hacks of DAU, found some versions of Deep 6.0, 6.x, Deep 7 and Deep 8 require 386, EdMap, WhatEd, I've shown off WhatEd and EdMap in the previous mapping streams. Haven't got around to DAU or Deep yet, so those are still up in the air. I mean, like, I will be getting some at some point. And you know, then I've also come across this is the wrong drive, and I've also come across some like Windows 3.1 editors that also work on a 286 as well. So you know, we've got like WhatAuthor, because there's like a 16-bit and a 32-bit version of WhatAuthor for like the earlier versions. So the 16-bit versions of WhatAuthor will run on a 286. That was the first one. That was the first map edit I did. Pretty slow, but stable. There's also Jeff Allen's DoomED, which I recompiled the source code for to get it to work on a 286. The original binaries required a 386, but there was source code available. So I was like, okay, can I recompile it to run on 286? Yes. I also stripped out node building code and reject building code to make it run faster as well. You know, so I don't have to sit around for like half an hour while nodes rebuild. So you know, I was using that like I was using that in the previous streams. Buggy ass piece of shit. There's still one thing in the map which I can't fix at all with DoomED itself. I have to use like UDB or something to like fix that shit up. And of course, there's like some other stuff as well. There's like DoomCAD, which you haven't got around to yet. There's also DCAD, which was a rewrite of DoomCAD that never got past a single beta. This one lacks a texture browser. So there's like no way of like seeing textures at all, which is gonna be fucking fun because it means I have no idea what I'm doing. And of course, there's also gonna be the map editor that we're gonna be using today, which is Renegade Graphics DoomED. Not to be confused with Jeff Allen's DoomED, not to be confused with id Software's DoomED, which was released in 2015, the source code for that. But no, we have Renegade Graphics DoomED instead. So the first version of this one was like in 994. Yeah, we're in 994. No, sorry. Like, yeah, see, 994 here. But I think the last version was February 1995. So this is a shareware map editor. So let's do like a bit of a quick demonstration of what happens of the shareware restrictions on this map editor. If I open up the this rgdoomed.exe, we'll get to rgdoom-h in a second. You'll see why. As soon as this loads up, is it gonna load up? Right, I keep forgetting. So first off, before anything else, this 286 is running as fast as possible. This is like as far as I can like overclock it before it becomes like seriously unstable. And when I mean like unstable, I mean like we'll corrupt the file system if I go any faster. So I'm trying to keep it like as overclocked as possible. Well, it's technically overclocked, but not really. So you know, this is running as fast as possible. Now, keep in mind, this map editor was also made with Visual Basic, so it is pathetically slow as well. On top of that, I overclocked into the O dimension. I overclocked into the O dimension. So yeah, this thing is abysmally slow. On a 286. Because it was compiled to Visual Basic, and there's nothing I can do about it. There's no source code or anything. Just wanted to quote overdrift. Oh yeah. So you know, you have a create a level for which version of Doom. You can select Doom or Doom 2 or original, or you can load one of the original like maps or like external. So I'm just gonna like do a very quick demonstration of what happens on this shareware exe of Renegade Graphics DoomED. As soon as it loads up, very impressive speeds as well. God, I forgot how painfully slow this is. So I kind of okay. Admittedly, like the last time, like there has been like over a month between the mapping streams, that kind of stuff. So my memory's a bit foggy with like how I had this whole like how I wanted to like present this whole editor initially, but we'll try and work with it at the very least. As soon as it loads up. Which it will. Trust me, it will. It'll get there. At least I think it will anyway. It better get there. Okay, there we go. Okay, so if I recall correctly, I think I have to click on this, like, draw sectors. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so you know, you can draw sectors, So on the original shareware, original. We'll get to that in a second. Anyway, with the shareware executable, there's a limit to how many sectors you can have before it will stop you from being able to save it. So I'm just gonna draw some like squares here. So we've got 5 sectors at the moment. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Now we get to the magic number 15. 15 is an important number. Because you'll see this message right here. This shareware version of the editor can only handle 20 sectors. You have 5 left before won't be able to save. Very important, okay? So, let's go to 16, 17, 18, 19. We're at 19 sectors at the moment. We're at 19 sectors at the moment. So what if we try to save it out? Now, we're at 19 sectors again. We also have the option to not run node building either, so thankfully we're good there. Yeah, whatever, shut up. So, you know, so far so good. So it's also called, like, it also gives like the weird file extension of like .bsp, but you know, whatever, doesn't really make a difference. So yeah, we'll just go back here, yeah, we'll go like new. Okay, cool. So, you know, so far, so 19 sectors. We're doing good so far. Doing good so far. Yeah, whatever. So let's draw magic sector number 20. This shareware version of editor only allows 20 sectors. The friction version of this editor has no limit to the size of the level. So let's try saving it again. So yeah, so you know, we're at 20 sectors. We can still save. No problem. No problem. No problem. That's all good. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, so what happens if we get to 21? Now we're at 21 sectors. What will happen now when we go to the magic number of 21? The shareware version of the editor cannot save a level with more than 20 sectors. Well, ain't that a crying shame? What happens if we go up even further? Let's go 22. Let's go 23. Yo, it's a statistic. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the raid. Hello raiders, I am Deetsaw. I like to commit crimes on Doom 2 mapping. I like to commit crimes on retro PC hardware with DOS and Windows 3.1 and Windows 98 goodness. And right now I'm committing the biggest crime of them all. Check this out, okay? But first off, let me do the honorable thing by giving you a shout out. And what are we up to today? Also this as well. You gonna there we go. Having a good time in GTFO. GTFO, what's that one? I've seen you've been playing a lot. So what kind of game is that? I'm kind of curious. So anyway, so where we're at? We're at 21 sectors. Yeah, we're at 21 sectors. Or something like that. Or 24? I can't recall. Anyway, so let's go to 25. I think we're at 25? Oh, okay, so this is 24. And now we go to 25. And here we go. You really should order the Wretched version. This version allows a maximum of 20 sectors. You have already exceeded that by 5, so you won't be able to save this level now. Well, I couldn't save it when I exceeded by 1. So, you know, so how am I supposed to do any mapping with this? Good question. How am I supposed to map with this? How? Just, how do I do it? Well, you're playing some hard levels in a survival horror co-op shooter? Ooh, nice. Did you survive pretty well there? Or alright, cool. So this shareware editor does not allow you to save more than 20 sectors. Well, how are we supposed to get around that little dilemma, hey? As it turns out, I happen to just have this copy of this exe here. Which is dated the 16th of April, 2023. What was I doing around that time on the 16th of April, 2023? Well, I'll tell you what I was doing. I was committing shareware crimes. That's what I was doing. We beat one level? Nice, good stuff. So I decided to commit some shareware crimes, and I did a little hex editing of the exe. It turns out a little bit of poking around and like kind of like figuring out stuff. It wasn't actually terribly hard to figure it out as well. I think it took me like probably like half an hour to figure this out entirely. Actually, no, it took an hour total because there was like 2 things I had to like sort out. The first one was you know, getting around this silly little the first part was being able to save the map. And am I pirating software? Am I a hacker? Am I a Where's junkie? No, I'm just liberating abandonware. That's what I'm doing. Okay? I'm just liberating abandonware. Making sure that for those who want to enjoy the full enriched experience of Renegade Graphics DoomED Deluxe, that I just present a few things, a few instructions of what to do. And then if people want to do it, then you know, they can leave, they can do it on their own devices. I'll just give some instructions of what to do. You know, just change a byte here. Just increase the value of a byte by 1 here. Increase the hex value of a byte by 1 here. Increase a hex value of a couple other things here or there. And then, you know, all of a sudden those shareware restrictions just disappear. I don't know how that happened. Just poked around a little bit, you know, it just happened. Fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know, it just happened. It just happened, okay? It wasn't me. Okay? I'm just liberating, okay? I'm just liberating, okay? So let's start creating a map again, okay? Let's start from scratch again, yeah? So as you may recall, there was a pop-up message when I had created 15 sectors. Keep that magic number in mind while this thing takes its sweet ass time to load up. Which should hopefully load up within like 3 to 5 minutes, okay? Trust me in this. Trust me. We'll be good. Oh, that's actually pretty quick. Wow. Okay. I was literally expecting this to take 3 minutes. The fact this is gonna take like the fact this like map header is gonna be slow as shit as well is making me like I'm probably gonna I have to like limit myself to like making something a lot more smaller than this because for one I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing with this map editor. I've never touched it before this whole like expedition into like shovelware, like Doom shovelware CD diving. And this feels, and yeah, this is gonna be like absolutely dog slow to run as well. Okay, so let's start drawing sectors, alright? Okay, so we've got numero uno, we got a 2, we got a 3, we got 4, we got 5, we got 6, we got 7, we got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, here it comes, the magic number. 15. What happens when we draw the 15th sector right now? 15. Huzzah! Ah! This nice little software has been a tiny little bit liberated there. Has been liberated a little bit. So, let's go to 16. Let's go to 17. Learn counting with deep pog. 18. 19. So let's see, so we're at 20, we're at 20 sectors now. So as you may recall, I was able to save earlier with like 20 sectors, but not 21. So let's just make sure that the save functionality works, right? So yeah, let's just try saving this again. So you know, we'll just do that. And there we go, 20 sectors, no problem. No problemo. Doesn't seem to care too much. Alright, cool. Cool. So you know, we are exactly where we were previously. So let's draw sector 21. Oh, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So we are now over the shareware limit of 20 sectors. Can we save it? Let's find out. And lo and behold, it fucking works. Bam! Bam! And the shareware restriction is gone. Simple as. Just a little bit of hex editing here and there, and then too easy. So there was another nag pop-up that appeared when it was at 25 sectors, right? So let's just do 22. 23. Nothing there. Okay, cool. 24. Still nothing. Alright, good. Then the magic number, 25. All gone. 26. Oh, 27. Oh, shit. 28. No way, could this be? 29. 30. 30 sectors. We're now 50% over the shareware limit. Can we save it now? Let's find out. So what? Okay, so what I think I did. Because like Visual Basic is like really bad at like because like early versions of like Visual Basic are like really bad at like obfuscating stuff. I'm pretty sure what I did was I think what I actually did was I think I actually flagged it to change it from like shareware to like registered with changing like a single byte by increasing the hex value of that byte by 1. And it just doesn't care anymore. So that sorted out the ability to save. Those nag messages that are popping up. I feel like there is like a single byte where I can fix that up, but I decided to take like a lazy way out and I changed the 3 bytes instead. But what I did was this shit is so bad, right? From what I can tell, they're like 8-bit integers. So what I did was I somehow figured out how to convert them to like 16-bit integers, and they end up, and like their values now become like negative like 1,000 and something, and those nag pop-up messages will never appear because it will never reach negative 1,000 or something sectors. So I was like, cool, perfect, I'm okay with that. However, using that same trick to save the map did not work, because even if you had like a map of like 1 sector or like 2 sectors, it'd be like, oh hey, you've gone over the limit of like negative like 16,700 or whatever. So I actually figured out the actual variable, which flips it from shareware to registered to be able to fix the not be able to save or whatever. So here we are. We have our unencumbered mapping experience with Renegade Graphics DoomED Deluxe version 2.86, exclusive to a single shuffleware CD-ROM, version 2.11 or whatever's on like id Games. I haven't looked at that one yet, but I could probably write up some instructions on how to make the magic work, I guess. Because it's really easy. It's really easy to find the strings in the exe, and then you just poke around like that general area, and then it'll just work eventually. But yes, so that was the first thing. That was the first thing which I had to show off with regards to Renegade Graphics DoomED. Is that it was a shareware product that got abandoned. It's impossible to buy a registered version nowadays. So the best way to deal with it is to, as far as I'm concerned, it's now abandonware. It is actually abandonware at this point. So I figured, well, I might as well crack it, or liberate it, or set it free into the wild. Well, I won't be providing any EXEs. I might provide some instructions on how to do it though. So anyway, with that in mind, let's do some mapping. I have no idea what I want to do for a map. I actually have no fucking idea what I want to do for this map. So I guess like the first question is, the very first question I have is, I'm pretty sure I've got 2 mids. Yeah, I've got 2 mids. I've got 1 low, and I've got 1 upper. Yeah, that makes sense, because so far, okay, so far I've done What Offer. I've done What Offer, What Ed, Jeff Allen's DoomED, and then EdMap in that order. So I've done 4 sections out of 9, plus a 10th final section, which I'm going to be doing with a very special map editor for Windows 3.1. We'll get to that one we'll save that one for last, because that one's just pure fucking misery to use, to put it simply. So yeah, so we have like 9 sections. So there's like 9 sections of the map which I need to do. I've done 4 of them so far. So there's 5. There is 6 Windows 3.1 editors and 4 DOS editors. One of the Windows 3.1 editors is exclusively set for the 10th and final section. So therefore we're gonna be like, we're gonna be still sticking to the format of like going between Windows and like DOS editors. So yes, so therefore we're up to Renegade Graphics DoomED. And there's also like for like the actual TWOGERS map itself, where I'm gonna be joining all these like 10 sections together. It's gonna be a bit of wild, a lot of wild voodoo stuff going on there. A lot of wild voodoo stuff. So I think like on top of that, it'll probably actually take me like a solid like 3 days of like voodoo work and that kind of stuff to join up all the stuff together. And also to add some voodoo closet mapping crimes as well. But yeah, that's still a few weeks away for now, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, so we're doing so I did roll a upstairs section to map. It's going to be related, tangentially related to the Blue Skull Key. Wherever the Blue Skull Key is going to exist or not is a different thing. And it's upstairs, part of the upstairs. So we're basically doing like a house kind of thing. Had the whole idea before my house was even released. So you know they stole from me basically. They stole from my brain, even though it was in my head like a week before my house was released, but they stole it. Okay. From my head. That's my head canon anyway. Anyway, let's get to the good shit. Let's actually get to the mapping. So I have like very specific rules for like all of these like sections which I'm mapping like separately in different map editors. The first thing is every single like map section which I'm building like different map editors needs to have a central hub with four switch activated doors. And all those switch activated doors need to be accessible from the main hub. They can't be like layered within each other. That's a very important like strict rule for this for these maps which I'm working on. Very strict rule of that because it ties a lot to it ties a whole lot to the gameplay element which I intend to put into the actual TWOGERS map itself. Spoiler, it's gonna involve RNG basically. So I have like set all that up. All of them need to be accessible from basically all the switch activated doors need to be accessible from the main like hub area. However I make that or whatever. But however, basically like all of the like there'll be like a switch activated door like number 1, and then there'll be like a switch number 1, which will like open up. It's like within the main hub itself, which will open up switch activated door 1, and then within switch activated door 1, there's going to be a switch 2, which will open up switch activated door number 2, and etc. All that kind of shit basically. So I have those like rules set up specifically. And that is to keep like some degree of like consistency for the actual TWOGERS map itself. And then finally there'll also be like a locked door, like a blue skull door, red skull, yellow skull. It's only gonna be skulls, no like key cards, so it's gonna be a free key map. And basically, and I haven't really like thought too much beyond that, or like what I want to do. Like, well, I mean, well, beyond those key card doors is gonna be like teleporters that will lead to the 10th section of the map. You can always teleport back from that final section back to the main massive gameplay area itself. So I guess like in a way, this is gonna be like more of an exploration map kind of thing. I do have a few other guidelines to this map as well, which I've mentioned here or there. I'll probably like mention those guidelines. But yeah, like gameplay guidelines. There's a few things. Are you done drawing a map? Okay, cool. All right. Oh god, it's gonna redraw every single time. Oh, I hate this map. I hate this editor already. Well, actually, I don't really hate it too much. As long as I like avoid, like seeing like looking at too many lines, it's okay. So that's not too bad. Okay. So first off, how the fuck do I even use this map editor? I happen to just know by pure chance, like, I happen to know because when I was like testing the whole liberating of the abandoned shareware, I figured out how to create sectors, but that's literally all I figured out at that point. And that's basically you go here to here we go. So we got. So let's see. So let's actually look at the UI. Okay. We have quit program, no save. Okay. Start new map. All right, cool. Load original Doom or Doom 2 level. Okay. Open a PWAD. Okay. Save level to PWAD. We can print the map. I love this feature. I love the fact that like all of these like old like Doom editors have the ability to print out the map. I love it. I love it. I'm sorry. I just love it. We have a Zoom. We have a Zoom. Hello, good evening, Zoom. We can shift it by 25 if I do it like this. Or I could have like more precise, like zoom in of like 1%. This is actually pretty interesting to see that. Do I have a dot matrix printer? No, sadly not. I wish I had a dot matrix printer right now. I would totally print out this map when I'm done with it. I should be doing that, yeah. But sadly, I don't have a dot matrix printer at the moment. What's this? Get map controllers? What's this? What the hell is this? Oh. Okay. Okay. For real? This is actually a good feature. I like this. I actually like this as a feature. This is really cool. To be able to like do like. This is actually really cool to be able to just just point anywhere in the map where I want to and then just instantly go there. That's actually a cool feature. I appreciate it a lot. You're not gonna crash it, huh? I'm a little bit concerned about this crashing because like it's literally gonna take like 5 minutes to like reopen it. But okay, that's a cool feature. Yeah, don't mind the whole palette corruption. That's more like a limitation of this video card. This whole like setup I've got going here, restricted to like 256 colors. Don't worry too much about that, basically. So we can toggle the grid lines. All right, we got grid lines. Those grid lines are 64 by 64. Are they aligned? They are aligned to the flats. Cool, not like I care about that feature, but good to note that the 64 by 64 flat aligned. I can appreciate that. Toggle grid snap, second mouse button to change snap size. Oh yeah. Ah! Enter a new grid snap size between 1 and 64. I like that you can specify 1 as an option. Oh, actually, well, I guess like if you could, no, but you can also disable this grid snap. So why would you have it snap into 1? But I like the fact you said it's like arbitrary like numbers as well. You can set it's like 17 or like 21 or something, and it'll work. That's pretty cool. Let's see, we've got object editing. How do I insert objects? And more importantly, where do I insert objects? Let's check out the help file. Oh, how to register this program CD-ROM. Let's click on no. I don't want to click on about graphics. I want to know. Oh no, CD-ROM. Okay, can't get enough Doom. Want to bet? Enough Doom stuff to choke an arch vial? Man, I hate those things. The CD-ROM version of the Renegade Graphics DoomEd not only includes the best editor around, but also has tons of levels, sound, graphics, and tools. I know, there are a lot of CDs around with Doom stuff on them, but ours is different. You get the latest commercial version of Renegade Graphics DoomEd Deluxe, which is a total fucking lie, by the way. Because I grabbed it from this CD. I'm pretty sure this is a CD, or maybe there was like a different CD. Kind of curious now. Anyway, the latest tools for Doom and Doom 2. Tons of graphics and sounds for you to play with in your own creations. Tons of levels for you to play or learn from. Tons of deathmatch specific levels and tools. Laura Bayer Episode 1 Doom add-on. A $20 value by itself. Yes, you can get Laura Bayer's Doom with the CD-ROM version of the Renegade Graphics Doom editor at $20 value. Good shit right there. Stupid Doom tricks. Make troopers vaporize and other cool stuff! Exclamation mark. Or will this cost All this cost to download a 14.4K board? $1,000? $2,000? More stuff even I don't know about. If you'd like to carry the CD-ROM in your store or mail order business, contact us. How to order the CD-ROM? Let's order the CD-ROM. How to register this program? Version 2.85. You can order Renegade Graphics DoomED for $25 or the CD-ROM version for $50. You can also mail to all this other shit and all this other crap and whatnot, but you don't, yeah, I can see, bro, you don't know what Laura Bader's Doom is. Okay, just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I mean, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna link you to this, basically. I'm just gonna link it to this. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna refuse to elaborate, and then you can you can peruse that review at your own leisure, I guess. It's a classic 1994 one, for better or worse, anyway. So about Renegade Graphics, I'm not sorry, that's what I was doing. I was trying to figure out how to insert objects. I got sidetracked by how to register this program. And also the CD-ROM as well. CD-ROM is very important. The interactive multimedia experience, you can never discount it. Anyway, using the editor overview and keyboard reference. Oh, we got keyboard shortcuts. Okay, that's always a good thing. I like keyboard shortcuts on the Doom map editor. I love it when they don't include it at all whatsoever, like WADED, for example, or I believe Renegade Graphics DoomED was like lacking in keyboard shortcuts going from memory as well. So when a level editor is first opened to be an object editing mode, map would be zoomed at the 50% zoom level. Okay. So T, go to fin object mode, and or set to object move inspect mode. Okay. Go to thing mode and or set to object insert delete mode. Okay. So we have two separate shortcuts. We have two separate modes for moving and editing things, and then another thing mode for inserting and deleting things. Did I play the HMA? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I did play that fucking HMA stream, and I did play that HMA's map, and I maxed that damn map as well. And I don't regret it. I don't regret a single minute of playing that world either. Yeah. That cost $20. $20 value of its in and of itself. $20 for Laura Bader's Doom. That's $20 US as well, not 20 Australian. But yes, thankfully, someone was able to. I think it was like Andy Oliveira had acquired a copy. You want to shake Laura's hand? True. Vertex mode. Go to structure mode or switch to vertex tool. Okay. P. Go to special/line paint mode. Okay. LRS. Go to structure mode ready to insert sectors or switch to sector tool. Okay. A. Go to auto struct tool. Okay. Shift A. Get auto struct tool preferences. Hold on. Does this have prefabs in my 1994 map editor? This could save some time. Space to refresh map display. Cool, that's good. Control S, quick save to quicksave.bsp. Okay, that's cool. G, toggle display of map grid, but it doesn't change the grid size. That's okay, I'm okay with that. Shift G, change the size of grid snap. Okay, yeah, toggle snap to grid, control Y. Okay, cool. Thing object mode. I to set insert/delete object mode. Okay, so IT. Okay. Control O. Toggle on-screen object labels. Okay. Special texture mode. The floor ceiling heights and brightness of the currently selected sector can be changed with keyboard controls for speed. All of these normally increment by 8, but holding shift causes the increment to be 1. Alt causes it to be 32. Huh. Cool. Okay, I can dig that. That's actually pretty cool. So square brackets, decrease, increase sector brightness. Okay. Insert and delete, raise the lower floor height. Okay. Home and end. Raise the lower ceiling height. Okay. Cool. Page up and page down, raise lower floor and ceiling height. Cool. I can get behind that. Control 1, 2, 3, 4. Switch to the corresponding palette if they've been created and saved to the palette editors. Palette editors? Okay, interesting. Structure mode. The same controls used to modify the current sector in special texture mode can be used to modify the settings of the next sector to be drawn. D. Delete the currently selected sector. With a sector selected, highlighted green. Okay. Square brackets to... Okay, so those are just repeating the same thing. Okay, with no sector selected, you can decrease or increase the brightness of the next sector to be drawn. Ah, okay, that's an interesting feature to say the least. Also, it's getting really bloody cold here. You know, classic winter weather. I'm just gonna chuck on my nice little blanket here, so I can get nice and comfy with Doom editing, Doom mapping. Map navigation, plus and minus, zoom in. Very typical shortcuts there. Arrows, pan display map, quarter screen in selected direction, good. C, center map on next selected point, okay. Shift and C, center map on zoom and zoom on next selected point, okay. You'll be most efficient in editing by using the arrow keys to pan around the display. I 100% agree with you there, buddy. Buddy old pal. I definitely agree with you there. With the fact that, you know, using the arrow keys is very efficient. Seems like a smart idea. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, we're in comfy mode right now. Okay. So you'll be most efficient at editing by using the arrow keys, pan around display, and the plus and minus to zoom in and out. Be aware that holding the Alt key while zooming in and out will increase the amount change in the zoom level. The shift key also increases the zoom by a lesser amount. Okay. Navigating maps. To be proficient with the editor, you must master map navigation. True. It is quite simple, really. There are 3 control keys you must remember. So Control C will cause the next point in the map that is selected to become the center of the map display. This is handy for moving around the map. This is handy for moving around the map, not moving around the FAP in a natural fashion. Control F will redraw the map display in case it has become messed up by a dialog box or movement. Okay, cool. Don't really care about that too much, but that's good to know. Control X will call up the mini map tool, which is what I was using earlier. Really cool. I think it's a really cool feature, especially for, like, you know, like making like larger maps as well. When in the level editor, you have a choice of 3 editing modes. Object, wall, and texture and structure mode is not 100% complete in this release. Is anything ever complete in shareware releases? As I've learned yesterday, the answer is no. The 3 modes will allow you to add... Okay, this is just like repeating itself now. Okay. Let's check out the toolbar. What's in the toolbar? The tools are... okay. Percent scroll bar, minimap, pink grid, it turns off first map, second map, third map, brush. Okay, so object edit, yeah, that makes sense. Potion. Load bitmap fiddler. Load bitmap fiddler. Okay. Question mark, get help. Please, can I get help? Because, you know, I'm going down this rabbit hole and I clearly need help at this point. File management. The editor always saves files with a BSP extension. This is to indicate that the file needs to be processed with a BSP program before it can be used in Doom. Makes sense. Let's check out object mode. Do we have any advanced like techniques within here? Okay, hold on. Okay, to change an object or see its graphic, select it with the second mouse button. Okay, then press the pick button. Okay, so there's still like some degree of like a mouse driven stuff going on here, which yeah, I'm okay with. A menu of object categories will appear. Choose the one you want. Select the new item type from the list. Okay. Object will change instantly. Okay. To change the facing of an object, select it with the second mouse button and then click on the arrow. The arrow will face towards your mouse click. Okay. Okay. Okay, that kind of that's okay. I'm not going to be doing, I'm not going to really be adding many things. Like, I mean, I'm going to be doing like I'm going to be adding like monsters into when I merge everything together. Because I have a strict monster count as well, which I intend to work with. 286 monsters, 286 items, 286 secrets. We can make it work. To insert an object, press I, yeah, click on the map where you want to place it, and many objects that can be inserted, okay? You can change the type of object, okay. Important! Always read important. The attributes of the objects to be inserted are set by not only the type in the list, but also the checkboxes in the direction arrow. Okay. If you insert, yeah, that won't appear in the game. Very important. Very good and useful information for 994 as well. Yep. Make sure you have at least 4 deathmatch style objects on the level. More is even better. Okay. Nothing really important there. Special texture mode. Okay. So this mode allows you to alter the attributes of line and sectors. Okay, this is at the heart of Doom level editing and creation. Things that can be modified and created in this mode include lighting, damage effects, texture of floor and ceiling, appearance of walls, special effects, and so forth. The control modes are simple, but the results are complex. True. After you switch to this mode, you'll see only the map lines. Okay. Each of these lines have a white nipple located in the center, and this is used to select it. When you select a line, it is highlighted in red, and the sector that it's a part of is highlighted in yellow. Cool. Some line segments border 2 sectors. To select the second sector, a white control point, though probably like a nipple, you know, you good old line nipple, you know, you get to see in UDB and whatnot. Probably like not as like massive as like the DoomED line nipples, but you know, because those were going out of control, man. So when you select a line, it is highlighted in red, and a sector that is a big Doom nipple. Pretty much, fairly accurate. Some line segments are bordered 2 sectors. Select the second sector bordered by that segment. Click the second mouse button. Okay. The floor and ceiling textures, heights, lighting level, and special effects like blinking lights and damage are controlled by sector attributes. Palettes. The texture for the flat surfaces and wall segments are selected from a palette of textures. Okay. I see what it now refers to by palettes. Okay. Predefined. Okay, so when I was like going on about like control 1, control 2, control 3, and control 4 of like the whole choose like a predefined palette, it's referring to you know what you want to like texture, like your new sectors and that kind of stuff, you know, with like, you know, flat textures, wall textures, etc. So that's cool. Obviously in like a modern like mapping sense, that, you know, that completely like makes no sense, but like when you actually read it, it's like, oh yeah, okay. Okay, so that's what it's referring to when it palettes. Okay. Take the definition. Okay, first off, we all know this is a lie. We all know that there's like there's a few like lies in this documentation. Okay, well, or rather incorrect data. You know. So the maximum difference in floor height that can be crossed by the player is 30, not 24. Not 24 as we all know it. No, it's 30, okay? Renegade Graphics DoomED says that the maximum floor height that you can travel up to is 30, so we'll be making stairs that are 30 units high, okay? Because the editor said so. What could possibly go wrong there? The minimum difference between floor and ceiling height for a player to be able to pass is 65. The total height of the sector will be displayed between ceiling and floor heights. So you cannot, so if you have a sector height that's 64 units high, you can't walk in it. Yeah, we all know that's 56, but yeah, that's besides the point. Brightness of the sector, yeah, that's also correct. Line definition. Okay, that seems to be fine. So for each, we got a graphic here. Oh, I love graphics in my help files. For each side of a line segment, there are 5 things to find: X offset, Y offset. These are offset for mapping of the texture onto the surface. These are used to center or otherwise shift bitmaps around on the wall surface. Top, texture map onto an overhang, if any. Wall, texture map onto a main part of the wall. Step, texture map onto the front of step, if any. So it's not upper, mid, or lower. No, it's top, wall, or step. So those are the definitions we're going with today. Consider the situation illustrated above. That's a good situation. Words. I don't think there's anything else important really here. So is there anything in instruction mode I need to like pay attention to? Because I think we're like pretty like close to the point of like, you know, just fucking around and just, you know, just drawing lines and just see how badly it breaks and explodes and whatnot. But is there any like important information we need to know? Vertex tool has 2 functions. Okay, inserting a new vertex is really breaking a line in half. This can be done by clicking on the line anywhere with the second mouse button. Inserted vertex will be aligned to the grid snap if it is turned on, and may not be directly on the line if it is at a diagonal. Okay. 2 kinds of sectors. Here we go. This is the important thing which I need to know. If it's possible, how it handles sector within sector. So there are 2 kinds of sectors. Those that are standalone and those that are inside other sectors. A standalone sector has nothing outside it, though it may have other sectors attached to it. A sector within a sector is surrounded on most or all sides by the inside of another sector. To insert a sector, simply draw it out. Well, we already figured that one out earlier, so that's no problem there. The sector will be created. The new sector can then have its lines broken and moved with the vertex tool if desired. Sectors can also contain voids. Oh, we can have voids in our sectors! Oh, yes! Tell me more about that. Empty spaces surrounded by walls but containing no sector. These are created by these sectors can also contain voids, empty spaces surrounded by walls but containing no sector. Sorry, what? Okay. These are created in the same manner as sectors within sectors. Follow the same procedure but use the second mouse button to draw the void. You can also create voids by deleting a sector that's inside another. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, cool. So you can like, okay, that's actually pretty cool. The fact you can create like a one-sided like, you can create like a pillar basically. So you could have just called it a pillar, but I will accept void. I'm more than happy to accept void as an alternative for that one. Well, it's perfectly acceptable to join sectors by drawing them next to each other, and then moving the vertices together so they meet. It's not the best or fastest way. The fast way to do it is to just draw the new sector starting at the side of an existing sector. The new sector will be automatically attached to the first one. Note that this assumes that the new sector line adjoining the existing sector is shorter. If you draw a longer sector, they will not attach automatically. Good to know. So basically, you want me to draw sectors, but then I need to split the vertices, I guess. Like add like vertices to split the lines, I'm guessing. The auto-struct tool will create desired structure sectors automatically. The available sectors are pools, doors, and stairs. We've got stair building. Oh yes! The location of our AS. Really need another S there. Is drawn in the same manner as the sector. The vertices are inserted where sectors will be adjacent to each other. A box that is drawn will contain a sector and is inserted. Okay. The ASs can be inserted as standalone sectors or within a sector. Okay. Select this container sector with the shift key, just as you would for a sector within a sector. AS attributes are set by selecting the AS tool button with the second mouse button. Okay. Pools are inserted with a depth of 16 below this current sector's floor. Pools must be inserted as a sector within a sector. Doors should be drawn as a width of 64 or 128. Other widths will be accepted by the results will look strange. The frame sectors on either side of the door can be, well, I don't really care about. I prefer to do my stuff manually, but good to know. But I think that's about like all I need to really know. I think the rest of it's just basically just trial and error at this point. There wasn't like any like terribly important information which I absolutely needed to know straight away. There's like some like weird like shortcut keys. The fact there's like different shortcut key, like different like, the fact there's like a thing mode and then there's like 2 different modes within the thing mode is a bit weird, but I could probably work with that. Okay. Oh, okay. So... okay, so I need to right click on it once. Do I right click on it once and then I hold... Okay, so do I right click and then hold on to right click? Huh? Alright, you know what? This thing's too fucking stupid to, okay, so after, okay, so I do have to hold down the right mouse button and then I have to like move, within here so that the box stays. Interesting, okay. Okay, but I wanna, okay, but I don't know, okay, pick, okay, cool. This map? Okay, so that's what's already exists. Okay. Gore! I like it when it's called Dead Mess! Bleh! I love some of these descriptions sometimes. You need to rotate around the nipples slowly to activate it. Just like you activate my almonds. Furniture. Big, ugly tree. Weird eye thing. Okay. Let's what other stuff we got in here? First aid, Berserk pack, no C. Blur sphere, invisible. Helmet, med kit, potion, soul sphere, sphere of invulnerability, stim pack. Okay, so no like wild ass names in here. It seems to be pretty sensible. Let's check out ammo. 1 rocket, ammo clip, backpack, box ammo. Yeah, those all seem pretty reasonably named there. Player, yeah, okay, that's looking good. Weapons armor. Yep, okay, nothing wrong there. Keys special, card key blue, card key red, card key yellow. What? Hold up. Keys special, okay. Okay, light amp goggles, map, radiation suit, okay. Some weird category stuff here. Alright, enemies. What names do we have? Cyber Demon in, surrounded by asterisks. Spider Mastermind surrounded by asterisks. Baron of Hell, Cacodemon. I love how these are all like, I love how these are all caps lock as well. Baron of Hell, Cacodemon, Demon, Imp, Lost Soul, Sarge, Shotgun Guy in parenthesis. Spectre, Trooper, Zombie Man in parenthesis. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's good to know. Probably won't be inserting too many things in this map, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Oh damn it! I made the grand mistake of going to where there's too much detail. Okay. All right. So let's do some like drawing. Let's just draw some shit. Yeah. So okay, we've drawn our sector. So off to a good start here already. Okay, vertices, edit, delete. Okay, so. Oh! Oh! We get PC speaker sounds as well? Oh, yes! Oh, yes, I'm in heaven already. Okay. So it is just as simple as like pressing the right mouse button to do that. So I'm pretty happy with that. I was expecting like line def nipples, but this sadly lacks the line def nipples. I'm a bit disappointed in that. That's a negative 1 point already for the map editor here. So let's see. So okay, so I got edit automatic structure and so okay. Use the ruler. Okay. Oh yeah, this is nice and slow. Oh yeah, I love this already. Oh. Okay. So I've got a wall selected at the moment, I believe. Okay, so I've got like a sector selected. Okay. Okay, so I can like click here to change between the different sectors, but it you never expected to hear the words PC speaker and heaven in the same sentence. Well. Some of the fine stuff I was listening to with some of the previous DOS community streams have been pretty wild with how the PC speaker's being utilized. Okay, so if I clicked here. Okay, so clicking in the middle of the like sector will select the sector itself. But if I click closer towards a line, it'll select that line. Okay. But then if I click within here, okay. So something which I'm noticing, which is a bit of a problem already, is that it's only showing like one side of the line. So if I'm clicking like a two-sided line, for example. Are you old enough to remember editing Brit.ini and other such things on high school PCs to create fun for the poor admins? Netsend star hi. That got me banned from computers for like a solid month. I was pretty happy about that. Don't regret a single thing. Okay, so assign current texture here. Okay. So I think what I need to do is, if I want to edit the other side of the wall, I'd have to click here. You almost? Ha! I actually did it. Yeah, that's right. I went the distance. I went the whole mile, and I was okay with that. I didn't care. It was all good. Okay, so if I click on this line specifically, hold up. What? Hold up. Huh? Why do I no longer see the ability to like see like the side properties? Just remember hearing a series of over and over on the booting PC with the text, "You're great, Mr. Marsh." The poor guy. Why did you talk? Well, I mean, I wasn't exactly a saint either when it came to the IT system at high school, but that's okay. Okay, so structure mode has to do with vertex and sector stuff. Okay. Okay, so P to go to like line depth mode, which seems to be okay, but so that would be like swapping between like 110 volts and like 220 volts. Yeah, don't run stuff at like 110 volts in Australia. That's just gonna end in what's the way for it? A little bit of disaster. It's a minor disaster. Okay, so hold up. Okay, so I'm slightly confused here. Because I don't see the ability to like okay, so if I'm clicking on a two-sided line, I can change a side. But I'm not exactly sure which side it's changing. Ooh, I get to see all that. Okay, cool, fancy. How quick is the texture loading on this? Wow, this is wow. I mean, I don't really care too much about the palette being wrong, but wow, this is really something else when it comes to like loading stuff. Jeepers creepers. Time to guess, fucker! This is Renegade Graphics DoomED time! Yo, Cheese, what's going on? Hey, Richter. Oh, yo, sorry, I didn't even see, I could have sworn I saw your message. Hey, Richter, how's it going? Sorry, did I say hi? I can't even remember. My brain's just consumed by Visual Basic 3.0 optimized, map editor here. So, okay. So I can change the textures on a two-sided wall, but not on one-sided walls? I'm a little confused about what's going on here. My brain is very prugged. It is very true. What's going on, cunt? Couldn't hear your AC blast. That's okay. That's all good. Okay. I may have just I may have been like deep in reading like the text, the help file for this. Okay, so. Oh, okay. I think I understand now. Okay. Interesting. So if I click on like this side here, then that's like the non-existent like second side of the wall. So actually, if I want to actually select the wall the side I want to edit, I need to be clicking on this side that I want to edit, rather than just like clicking on the line itself. Okay, cool. I can work with this. It's definitely foreign, very foreign, with how like this whole operates compared to like modern editors. But I can work with this. This is workable. This does like imply some like problems where I need to like zoom in like a lot in order if I'm working with like tiny sectors. But I don't think I'll be, considering how dog shit slow this is. I'm probably gonna be like very minimalistic with like how this is gonna be mapped out. This is kind of slow. Yeah, this is a Visual Basic. This is a map editor that was made with Visual Basic, and you know, Visual Basic was definitely like peak optimal, like, you know, optimized you know, performance as it is. Nonetheless, on a 16-bit CPU, yeah, it's gonna be if I did like this, for example. Well, actually, that's not too bad. But yeah, Jesus, just trying to load like the textures here. It was like a bit of a nightmare as it is. But okay. So editing sides on a line is a bit very different from like how it works like with like modern editors. Completely different. But I can work with this. Okay, so first off, we need to make sure that this sector height is like set properly. So that's 224, 128. Okay. Okay, so I guess we want to make this like, you know, 112. No, sorry, that's the ceiling height. We want to make this. What do I even want to do with this? This is 112. We want to set this to 192 high. 192 high. Well, look. I will keep like a soft like time limit. Like I am like keeping like a soft time limit on like how many hours I will work on like these maps. It's like roughly 15 hours. Give or take a couple hours. Jeff Allen's DoomED. Not to be confused with Renegade Graphics DoomED or id Software's DoomED. It's definitely the map editor that I spent the most time on because of how fucking broken the map was when I actually playtested it. Whereas EdMap was just EdMap was an absolute breeze. That was actually one of my favorite editors to work with out of this whole series so far. Alright, so we're gonna make this like 192 high. That's probably a good idea. So 192. I want to set the ceiling. How do I change the ceiling texture? Ah, okay, here we go. Enough time loading. Feels like it at this rate, seriously. Yeah, based on like how dogshit slow this map's gonna be, I did like have like 2 ideas of how to deal with like slow map editors. Because I know for a fact that the 2 Visual Basic editors that I have in the list, this one and DoomED, are just gonna be a painfully slow nightmare to work with. So like these 2 sections, so the section I'm gonna be making with Renegade Graphics DoomED and the second section with like DoomED are gonna be very simplistic compared to the rest of the sections. Yeah, Kitty Cost, not much. I've been basically just like fucking around. I've made like no actual progress on the map itself. But I was am I a renegade for these graphics? I'm a renegade. I'm not a renegade with those graphics, but I am a renegade by hex editing the exe files to remove the shareware limitations. I may have cracked. I may have hacked. I may have liberated this abandonware to set it free. To let it like really nurture, to give the opportunity to see how this map editor really shines when you remove the restriction of only being able to have 20 sectors in the map before it refuses to save. I may have just like gotten rid of that like restriction with 1 single byte change by increasing the value of that hex of that byte by 1, which I'm pretty sure if I had to guess, Kenny Cost, was the variable for determining whether this is like a shareware or like a regular like exe. Do the textures at the end? No. I am not doing any like retexturing of these map sections whatsoever. Everything, no, not allowed. It has to be done on this PC. And if I have to like add stuff like, if I have to like add like secrets, when I do all that like off stream or whatnot, and if I have to like, do some like tweaks like the geometry here and there, then I will follow the existing texture scheme. I will not be throwing in like new textures. I will be definitely not be adding in new detail. I will, yes, yeah, I have to. Yeah, no. I will suffer. I suffered for Jeff Allen's DoomED. I suffered for WODED crashing all the goddamn time. DoomED crashing all the time, or Jeff Allen's DoomED crashing all the time. I will suffer for the dogshit slowness of this map editor, and yeah, I'm okay with that. Save a palette to a new name, make it. Okay. Give me this. 6.2. Okay, we'll dig it out. I'm clicking done. Can I? Are you done? Whoa. Okay. I don't think it has been caching textures, which is a real crying shame because I have 16 meg of RAM in this. I have 16 meg of RAM in this as well. Oh, that's right. That was a I'm waiting very patiently. Wait, hold on. Okay, so how do I actually set the? So how do I set the flat textures? I kind of understand how it works with like wall textures. We'll return that soon, but how do I actually set the floor and ceiling textures? How do I set the flat textures? How? With custom palettes used? Hack X is the first one that pops up in my mind. But apart from like Hack X, no, not well. I mean, not anything that like pops up in my head immediately. But if anyone's aware of like any examples, I'd love to know. But yeah, I know HackX is the standout, but I think that may be the exception rather than the rule. Unfortunately. Damn, there's 256 color video card drivers going wild with the palette here. Yeah, okay. I've made a decision. I've already made a pretty swift decision with this Wait, hold on. Am I supposed to hold up? Default. So you're telling me if I go to like floor 6.2, for example, do I? How do I add it to the list? I want to add it to the list. Help. Help. I need help. I should have been okay. I really need to. Okay, I need to like reread the help section because this part just makes no fucking sense whatsoever. This actually makes no sense. Like, am I supposed to double click on it? Is it like is the input getting like delayed to the point where it's like not registering two inputs at all because it's calculating things, I guess. What is going on with this map editor? This is... I mean, I expected... No, because this map editor has got... Yeah, it feels like it, actually. It feels like it has gone Renegade at this point. What the fuck is it even doing? No help, no herp. Just no chance. No reason for me to suffer for this, but yet I still will, regardless. I will make this work somehow. I should go to a 186 for texturing. Sadly, you can't run Windows 3.1 on a 186. 186 still exists, by the way. Though they're generally used for like embedded devices like the HP Palm Top LX, and technically like the NEC like V20 is like a 186 compatible CPU. But the primary difference between a 186 and a 286 is that the 186 can only address up to 1 meg of RAM, while the 286 can address up to 16 meg of RAM. And Windows 3.1 requires that RAM. In fact, you literally cannot run Windows 3.1 in what's referred to as real mode, which only does the whole 1 megabyte of RAM addressing. Windows 3.0 will though. So if this runs on Windows 3.0, then yes, I can run it on a 186, or even worse, I can run it on an 8088 as well. If I really want to like hate myself, I could do that. But sadly, the 8088, the XT, of what I purchased recently is still on its way. So that'll be there. It'll be there here eventually. Okay. Let's read this whole like palette section again. Okay, so textures for the flat surfaces and wall segments are selected from the palette's textures. The palettes can be loaded and saved, allowing you to have different ones for different occasions. Okay, now I kind of like understand how this whole like palette shit works, but how the fuck do I define what's in a palette though? I like this. The only problem is, as far as I can tell, I still need to open up. I still need to like open up the. I still need to open up like this in order to see what I'm doing. Oh wait, no. I can just click here. Right? Yeah. That's not as bad. Shit. Oh yeah. Like a lot of I think like everything up to the 486 was still being produced. I think everything up to the 486 was still being produced as of 2007. But I'm pretty sure like Pentium and like later stuff were like being discontinued at like various points in like, you know, various points in the stage or whatever. I think it's mostly because of like the design of like the 486 versus like the Pentium. There's a very stark difference between the 486 and the Pentium, like the design of both of those. The 486 being a in-order CPU, the Pentium being like an out-of-order CPU. So in-order CPUs are like more predictable, which are obviously more desirable for like, you know, military, you know, space, NASA kind of shit and whatnot. So it definitely makes sense for why the in-order like CPUs were being produced for like a lot longer, that kind of stuff. DoomED Deluxey, baby! Flat textures added to the palette by grabbing them with the mouse. Okay. Flat textures are added to the palette by grabbing them with the mouse and dragging them into the list. Okay. Wall textures are added by double clicking. Okay. Note that in order to view the wall textures, you must first have extracted all the wall patch textures. If you've not done this, an empty box will be displayed. I'm okay with an empty box, you know what? I'm actually okay with an empty box. If it makes it quicker, I'm all for an empty box, okay? Okay, cool, so that makes sense, okay. But not where anyone probably would have expected to. Would have been like some like shareware, like I don't know, like some shareware like real-time strategy game, or like a real-time like top-down shoot, like a shareware like top-down shooter game or something like that. Are you finished redrawing? Oh, okay, yeah, I have to wait for that. There was okay. What was that like keyboard shortcut for like being a redraw? It was like control. Oh, I can't even find it anymore. Okay. You know, I don't even care about it. It's not the end of the world. I can always just like, it'll just take me like a quick second to, you know, do that anyway. Okay. So we click here. We click here. We wait for this long ass shit to like load and do its thing whenever it decides to do whatever. Wow. I saw it was packaged in with something called Cheat Sheets Magazine issue. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I actually have like a bunch of like Amiga floppies sitting around, which were like basically just like cheat sheet, like, you know, like just floppy disks like full of like documentation for like, you know, various like random shit. Oh, it's a bit of too much of a pain in the ass to grab those floppies right now, but I'll have to look for them at some point. Over the mod titles console. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I'm not exactly sure. I mean, with like some of these like things, you're not really sure what the song title's really called. Like some of the earlier like mods from like the late '80s and whatnot, because the names get like changed around frequently enough. Okay, so I'd have to like drag. Wait, I have to drag it. I drag it into here. How do I drag it? How? Wait, hold on. How did I get full? Okay. Oh god, I had to actually wait for this to load so I can remove it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I actually do, like, now that I understand this whole, like, what this whole palette shit means, I actually do appreciate it in a way, because it allows me to like, I can like have like predefined like themes, like all the different like switch activated doors and that kind of shit, which I want to set up and whatnot. So this is actually pretty useful. I see some good value in this. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I want this at the very least. I want F Sky 1. I think that's all I really need for now. I can set the other stuff later. We can set up like a whole palette of like textures, like flat textures I can set up for like later. And I'm okay with that. That's fine. I've got what I need. Hopefully I got what I need. Hopefully it saves it. Shit, I might have to like reopen it and save it. Well, we'll see anyway. As soon as this which okay, to cover the entirety of cheat sheets. Well, there is for like, well, there's for like DOS, or I'm guessing like cheat sheets were for like DOS or something, or. I wonder like if it'd be easy enough to like find them with a little bit of intuition, I guess. So is that floor 6.2? Yes! Excellent. Now how do I set the floor texture? I have to drag it like that. What kind of interface? Okay. Some kind of DOS thing. Okay. Well, okay. This whole way of like defining like floor and ceiling textures is it's just bizarre. It's just fucking bizarre. Really bizarre. But you drag it into like you drag and drop into a list, and then once you've created that list, you then have to then select it here, and then you drag it onto wherever here or here. What kind of UI design is this? This is just baffling. But okay. Baffling, but okay. They had articles, codes, hex edits, home raid maps, all users submit. Oh, whoa, really? Okay, that's actually pretty cool. To see stuff like that. This is peak like Windows 3.1 UI design here. I love it. All right, okay. Can I select multiple? Can I select multiple lines? Is this seriously, do I seriously not have the ability to select more than one line at a time? Let's do a quick check. Okay, so as far as I can tell, there's no way of being able to select more than one line at a time. Fucking brilliant. Good! Good! Very, very, very high efficient, highly efficient, yeah, no, there's no way of being able to like select like multiple lines. Yeah, I've got to be fucking shitting me. Control F is what refreshes the what redraws the map editor as well. Okay, so there's no way of being able to select like multiple lines. I have to edit each side manually one at a time. Oh, okay. Let's do this. Let's just do this. But I have to wait. I have to define stuff in the palette. Okay, I have to define stuff in the wall palette as well. If the 286 won't slow me down, the editor will. Yeah, I'm just getting like double teamed here at this point. I do at very high efficiency as well. Okay, so I guess the first question is what texture do I want? Oh, I have the ability to disable the display as well. Okay, that's actually pretty useful. That will actually help speed up things. I think, hopefully. But wow, this is actual fucking misery just using this, Visual Basic disaster. Yeah, it'll be done next week. Well, hey, that's why I said like I'm keeping like roughly like a 15-hour time limit. Like I expect like very little to be done. Like this is definitely gonna be like a very simple, deliberately like simple map design compared to like some of the previous stuff I've been like shitting out like a month ago or so. Yeah, I think for like sanity purposes, yeah, just to kind of like stick to like the time limit of like 10-15 hours. So yeah, like so maybe like 3 more like streams of this like during the week. I think that'll be sufficient because yeah, cause I think like spending just a single stream just to see like how glacially slow this is. It's a good indication to know what to expect moving forward with like it sets my level of expectations. That's like basically like rock bottom at this point. Which is fine. I have no problem with that. So what I want to do, yeah, so I'm gonna do like a very deliberately simple map layout for this because this is just gonna be horrendous to try and attempt anything like more complex than this whole cursed setup I've got going on here. So what I want is a good texture. So basically what I'm gonna do. So this whole map layout I have in my head is actually fairly straightforward. So basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have like a single like outdoors area for like the main hub. And I'm just gonna have like, just simple, straightforward, like no bullshit, just like I have like 2 doors on like one side, like 2 doors on the other side. And then there's like gonna be like a switch, like, directly like north of like this part here. Marble 1, that's actually perfect. I might use that one. So we're gonna set up the switch. We're gonna make sure, I'm gonna make sure these are like, I'm gonna make sure like this whole hub section is big enough. Because I want to have like a particular gimmick to it. I'm gonna add this to the to the palette number 1. Because I just didn't really need like marble 1 for this one here in particular. And then I think what I want for like a bunch of like pillars or whatever, like a bit of like sort of pillars. I'm not exactly sure how big I want these pillars. I think I want them to be like 40 units tall. Roughly 40 units tall. From the floor. And I'm just going to use like metal 1. I'm not going to really make it too complicated in that regards. Actually, I might have them like gradually like raise up and like height and that kind of stuff for particular reasons. Alright, cool. So we got that. Oh no. Oh no. I can't define my palettes. There must be some other way around this. Oh. Nice. All right, cool. We have our first like editor crash. For this map editor. Congratulations. Okay, cool. Didn't take too long to break it. Wasn't terribly difficult either. Cool. So let's increase the crash counter up to 22. Good job. Good job, Renegade Graphics DoomED. I'm proud of you. You're doing beautiful work by just crapping out by trying to use a core feature of the map editor to make my life slightly more sane while working on this thing. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. All right, let's go back. Let's go back to our liberated version of Renegade Graphics DoomED. It's gonna take another 5 minutes to open this again, isn't it? Oh dearie. Okay. So things which I need to avoid doing. Making palette files, which I need to define to be able to choose which textures I can actually use. But I think if I just like don't save it and I just close it, it should be okay. I think I'll just keep like the list in memory, which means that the way I'm gonna be like mapping this is that like I have to like map out like all the sections I want to do. I want to like define all the textures which I'll probably need. Put them into the palette. And then I just have to just map out that whole section before I move on to the next palette, the next like room I want to theme or whatever, yeah, area, whatever. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's one thing I can work with, which is okay. So we want to load an external WAD. I'm gonna go back to here. Okay, so there is some very like Windows 3.1-esque UI design here, which is it's prone to crashing if I try to save a palette so I can have a defined list of like wall textures and like floor textures and whatever. But I can see them modify them, and when I make my changes, it will keep the changes for the running session of this. So as long as this doesn't crash, I should be okay. Good. Okay. I can work with these like you know limitations. We'll call them limitations, or guidelines to work with. There we go. That makes it feel like It makes me feel like I have a more professional approach to this whole thing rather than just like, you know, shitting out lines or whatever. You will crash again right now! Or maybe not. I have to say, you are being extremely optimistic, Petra. I agree with Cheesewood. You're being very optimistic, and I can't have that in this. We can't have that in this stream. There we go. Okay, we finally got there. Oh, that makes at least like that makes at least like one of us. Okay, you've zoomed it. Okay, thank you. Thank you for zooming in that far. Very good. Realistically, I say 30 to 74 minutes. 74 minutes. Okay. Should I put? Okay, yeah. I see what you're getting at there. I see what you're getting at there. You're telling me I should put like a countdown timer for like 74 minutes. The length of a Redbook CD, and if it doesn't crash within the duration of Redbook CD, we should be going pretty good. I can see that. Okay. So let's draw our. Okay, yes, I've lost that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the graphics aren't the only thing that's going Renegade. You know, the stability, the frame rate is pretty. The frame rate's pretty going pretty Renegade as well. The amount of like minutes I have to wait for stuff to load up is pretty flaky and unreliable. Very Renegade-ish there as well. My God, this is truly something. I really need to. I need to set up a stopwatch to see how long this actually takes to process. My rough estimate is about 70 seconds roughly. And the timer will stop the moment where I see like a list of stuff here and here, because these two things appear to be like the last two things which will actually be processed. Yeah, there we go. Okay, as predicted. All right, so we'll do this. Don't click on save. Let's just go done. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Don't take any chances with this map editor because it'll take another 5 minutes to reopen the damn thing. All right, so we have our flat textures defined that I need for this room. Actually, wait a second. Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, because like the initial sector, I just want to use a flat 462, which is fine. I then need to click on a side of a wall here in order to get to here, which will then allow me to add the other textures. There we go. Okay, cool. So let's add marble one. Okay, alright, okay. I can definitely optimize this. Because at least I know what I'm going for here. Can I click on no display? Does that actually do anything? Does that disable the display of the wall texture? It still attempts to load it? It still tries to load the texture, but it does nothing. What's the point of that feature then? My god, that is that's truly fucking cursed. Like, I might as well just have it displaying. It's like almost like no, like, it's like the amount of like, you know, time it'll take to like process it, it doesn't feel like it would make like much of an impact at all, if anything. Okay, can I get my step textures, please? There we go, thank you. Okay, can I get my step textures in the correct palette, please? When I say palette, I mean the Doom palette, not this whole concept of palettes, which I guess it's kind of like akin to like a paintbrush kind of thing, you know, you go, that kind of stuff, so kind of makes sense there. Yes, I wanted step one. Can I please have step one? Can I pretty please have step one? Where we get there? Maybe, eventually? Oh god, I just noticed it. Yeah, I've been focusing I've been like laser focused on the bottom right corner, but I just noticed like how it's just like gradually like, you know, updating like the icons at the top there as well. Okay, cool. Can I close this? Can I do that at the very least? Excellent, cool. Okay. Control F to redraw. Okay. Alright. Let's draw this sector. So we want this to be 112. We want this to be 304 because that was 192. Yes. Brightness, we can keep that as 160. That's fine. We want to have this set to... Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Son of a bitch. Okay. That's okay. But if I go into here, do I have the ability to choose 462 from the list? I do. Okay. So I'd have to like actually save the palettes, but if I save the quote-unquote palettes, it'll crash the editor. So developers. Yo, Naps! Thanks for the raid! How's it going? Hello Raiders, I am Deetsaw. I like to commit crimes with Doom mapping. I like to commit crimes with retro computers. And most importantly, I like to commit crimes with Doom mapping on retro computers. And today, I am committing the greatest crime of them all, and that is, I'm using a shareware map editor by the name of DoomED by Renegade Graphics, not to be confused with DoomED by Jeff Allen, not to be confused by DoomED by id Software, which is source code of which was released in 2015. No, this is Renegade Graphics DoomED. Now, I'm committing some serious crimes with this map editor because this is a shareware map editor. Had a limitation of 20 sectors. If you had more than 20 sectors, you could not save the map. But with a little bit of hex editing, hacking, cracking, liberating, if you will, liberating abandonware to fully utilize, to fully realize the capabilities of the editor, I have removed that restriction, so I can now save with as many sectors as I want. And I will show you how. I will not provide the exe, but I will provide instructions on how to do it. I'll actually provide it like inside the map itself. There's a little Easter egg. How about that? So anyway, this horrendous mess of a map editor naps was made with Visual Basic. So we're already running something that's like normally dog shit slow as it is, but run it on a 16-bit CPU at 24 megahertz. This is just painful, man. This is painful. Check this out. Check this out, Naps. If I want to, there's also some like really bizarre like Windows 3.1-esque like stuff as well. Oh, sorry. Before anything else. Sorry. Let me actually do the do the usual formalities, and I'll give you a shout out. Feel free to check out Naps. He has good shit. He has very good shit. What are we up to? Tacoma. Just played the first person walking simulator puzzle story, what's it thing, called Tacoma. Well, it's pretty cool. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Okay, so for some weird reason, for some bizarre reason, you have these things called palettes. They're called palettes. This is 994 terminology here. So I guess you think I guess you can consider like palettes in the sense of like having like a paintbrush and you like dip into like some colors here and that kind of stuff. So if you use that whole like mentality, you have like palettes of like like flat textures you can choose from that you define like a list of. You have a palette of like wall textures you can also define as well. When I try to save a palette which I modified, it crashed the editor. So, and it takes like 5 minutes to reopen the goddamn thing on this PC, so I was like, nah, fuck that. But however, if I want to use like anything that's like not defined in this list, I'd have to like open this up, right? Check this out, Naps. Check this out. Check out the peak performance of Visual Basic Doom map editor on the 286. It takes roughly, like, I don't know, like this long. Just don't add no! I want my textures, man. I'm not gonna do any texturing in like UDB or anything. No, the texture needs to be done in the editor that I drew these damn lines in. Yeah. Yeah. True. I mean, check out the peak performance of this going on here. Don't add any textures, period. Just have homs everywhere. AA stinky, AA shitty. Oh yeah. It gives you like a lot of time to peruse these how many textures we got here? 27 flat textures we have right here. Loaded 27 flats here. It's still processing, by the way. We're not done until we see some like text. Like adjacent to like, there we go. Okay, so now it's finally loaded, right? Now, if I want to add like another texture to this like list here, basically what I need to do is I need to drag and drop into the list here. I need to drag and drop so I can add stuff to the palette. I'm gonna click on done, because if I click on save, it'll crash the map editor. So, also I need to press, oh wait, no, this is still doing its thing. Yeah, I need to wait for this to finish doing its thing. So we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, there we go. It's finished. Okay, cool. So now, you know, now I can like, you know, so now I've got like, you know, I've just added a, you know, 451 right here. As you can see right here, like I did. So how do I actually set a ceiling or a floor texture? You know, from this like list of stuff. So, you know, I select the texture I want to choose, yeah. Then I drag and drop the texture onto here. And now I've set the floor texture to 451. I can do it here. And now I've set the ceiling texture to 451. It is just, I just find this so amusing. Like, I'm just bemused by this. I'm just perpetually bemused by this. Tasty, tangible, yeah, yeah, there's like two adjectives to describe this. So what happens if that's like bound to like set like floor and like ceiling textures, that kind of stuff. If I want to like define like textures, like side textures and that kind of stuff, I have to click on the side of the wall that I wanted to define the textures for. So on the one side of the wall, I need to make sure I be clicking inside the sector. So I can choose that side. I have the option to choose the other side, but then, you know, there's like nothing there. But, you know, if I do like a two-sided wall, for example, like a two-sided line, for example, like right here, for example. So if I click on in the inside of this sector, I now can set the textures for this side here. But then I click on this side here, and now I'm defining the textures for this side. Actually, probably like a better like analogy. Let me just like zoom in a little bit. This might take a little while. So like this side here, for example. So, hopefully I clicked on that properly. No, I didn't. So so basically like if I click over here, for example, I'll be editing this side here. So as you can see, you have like door 3 here. This is by the way, this is not upper, mid, or lower. This is top, wall, or step, according to the help documentation. So yeah, so now I'm editing the side, like this side of the line here. If I want to edit the second side, I have to click inside the sector here, and I have to also be clicking it relatively close to the line as well. So now I'm editing the back side, what will be considered like, because I have like the lines, like I have like the line like facing out this way. So now I'm editing the second side, but I have to like actually click inside the sector in order to choose that side so I can define the textures. So it's a really like, it feels so bizarre to like use this this whole like setup of like being able to like change the textures and that kind of stuff. Oh, and by the way, it's not possible. You cannot select more than one line. So I have to like change all these. I have to change all these textures like one by one as well. There's no like multi-select in this. There's no multi-select. I cannot select multiple lines, one at a time. Exactly. Well, that's true. That's actually very true. Don't make any mistakes whatsoever. Speaking of which, speaking of making mistakes, let's like join this. Let's join this together. We have nice PC speaker sounds as well. I'm in love with that. Let's do stuff like that. Aggressively beeping. I love it. Oh, let's also turn on the grid as well. Thankfully, we do have keyboard shortcuts in this map editor. There is okay. However, there is like one really cool feature of this map editor though. If I click here, for example, you have this mini map, and you can like click anywhere you want, and it will just like automatically censor onto that point, which is really cool to see that. So you know, I can just like click straight here, and it'll just like it'll just jump straight to that point, and that's actually like a really cool feature of this map editor. That's sanity. That's definitely something that would keep me sane relative to like all these other like bizarre features of this map editor. But yeah, that's basically like a quick rundown of this like map editor as far as like parts I'm concerned about. I haven't even looked at like how to deal with like line specials, and I have noticed like tag numbers. So it looks like it is possible to explicitly set tags. Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, because you can just like jump straight to like a point, and that's like really cool. That's actually a really cool feature. Okay, so like a random thing I haven't like thought about until now. Is there like some way of like figuring out like, is it possible to figure out like the length of a line? So like if I clicked here, for example. Okay, yeah. So 88 is the length of the line. So if I clicked here, for example, it would be 64. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Cool. That makes sense. Cool. Okay. Cool. All right. I think now I've kind of like got like a good enough idea of like how to like utilize this map editor. So let's get started with this shit. Well, first off, I need to paint this. I need to paint these walls with the texture that I wanted, so that I don't have to set more lines later. So let's go to marble 1. Let's use that. Let's set that for the wall. Texture. We want to use this for the top texture. We want to use step 1 for the step side there. Marble 1. Okay, cool. All right, we got some like slightly sane texture scheme here for what I want to do. All right, so let's set this out. Fuck, I want a map now. Why is it that people get inspired by mapping by my absolutely brazen methods of like doing like mapping? Like you should not be inspired. You should not be inspired to map because I'm doing mapping in these most bizarre ways I can potentially think of. That's probably not good for your health if you're following my steps in this. 384. Yeah, I kind of want this to be 384 wide. For what I want to do, maybe 512? 448. Let's meet halfway. 448. Sounds like a good number. Okay. So I think that should be like roughly, yeah, it looks like roughly 48. 448. Also true. Also true, Gazero. Also true. Alright, so let's do it like that. I knew it was like something like sadly missing from this stream, and that was to have the chair mascot, which has been sitting off camera right here next to me. So let me just put it. There we go. All right, we got our chair mascot now for the stream. Clean up vertices. What the fuck does that button do? I don't even want to know. All right, there we go. We got our. It's really not stopped raining all morning. What a pissy weather. Yeah, hey Marissa, good morning. Yeah, it was actually like raining like a fair bit down here as well, which is a bit wild to see. Oh, Marissa, this map editor, to put it as nicely as possible, is fucking wild. Oh wait, hold on. Let me Oh yeah, Visual Basic free, baby. Oh yeah, check out that. Check out those line drawers right there. Everybody takes them up and dumps in the garbage, as it should. Visual Advanced instead of Visual Basic? No! You only deserve Visual Basic, you deserve nothing more than that. I love the fact that it's like PC speaker sounds though. Like, you know, just arbitrarily. That's always good, and nothing could ever go wrong from that. Oh yeah, so, I guess for those who just popped in recently, I do need to show off like another like feature of this, I guess. Okay. Oh yeah. That like Travolta was like absolutely fucking wild composer as well. Did some like really cool shit on the Amiga as well. Does feel a bit arbitrarily weird. I have to like click here. Okay, so I got 224 here. Yeah. It should be like 448, right? So yeah, this all yeah. So basically, this all like arbitrarily weird. Did I say that? Oh, God, I can't even remember now. This mapper does give me like brain rot. Like a pretty severe case of like brain rot already. I just don't even remember what I even said like 5 seconds ago. Okay, so right, it's 184. So we're on 224. That's gonna be 508. Right, 408. That's to be sufficient. That's to be sufficiently long. 448, perfect. Okay. Rigatoni? Oh, nice. God damn it! I'm honestly jealous of people who have like an insane like metabolism, while mine's just like a fucking garbage fire. God, I would love to like, you know, not gain weight, but yeah, that's life, I guess. That's life. Is this even like aligned to the center? I don't even really tell. Boop. Okay, 1104. Okay, I could probably like work with that. You sound perfectly straight and breathing. You look like a Revenant. Damn. Damn, that's metal as fuck. And yes, most importantly, do you come from missiles? That's actually a good question. Okay, so I do have to say, like line drawing itself isn't actually too bad. Like this actually seems kind of reasonable. But you coming for a Slocko punch? Nice. Okay. I might actually like redo the side here. I might like reserve this for like DoomED, because I feel like DoomED's gonna be like even worse apparently. Because as far as like doing like actual, okay, so changing the textures is like complete ass, like complete fucking ass. But during like line drawing itself, once I've defined like the textures for the sector I'm making, you know, I split like vertices, that kind of stuff. Like, it's not actually that bad. To do with like, you know, to do like the actual like, you know, placing vertices around that kind of shit. Pixel doesn't seem to, no idea. I think it's just like a feature at this point. Actually, no. I will utilize this. I will utilize this layout. Oh yeah, I'm definitely aware of that. It's definitely a funny way of like multitasking. That's for certain. I love the fact that that you can insert a sector within a sector, or you can insert a void. No, it's not called a pillar. No, it's called a void. You can create the void. According to the documentation, that I just get giddy when I see that specifically. Okay, have I created a void? Oh yeah, we're void mapping. We are void mapping. Actually, wait, no, I don't want the void. Shit, I just realized. No, I actually want no, I don't want the void. I actually do want I actually do want I actually want sectors within the sector. Okay, that actually seems okay with that. Oh yeah. I mean, it's not as good as the DAU beeps, but it's pretty respectable. That's bad juju according to the build engine. True. I also realized like there's a bit of a problem as well. With this whole thing I want to do. I bet it's like I have like no really good way of like being able to like to like copy. There's no copy and paste functionality. I cannot select like multiple. Oh yeah, it would be perfect. It actually would be perfect, Cheese Whiz, but sadly, I think this might be a little bit. This might have a little. To this credit, like it might have like a little bit of smartness to it. I mean, I could have just like left it there, but sector -2 moment. True. True. Okay, let's set the grid to 32. Oh wait, no, yeah, it's already aligned. Yeah, so I don't have to worry about that. I press escape and things break. What? Okay. I love how this won't even like aim at like where I want it to actually like, you know, start creating a sector. Wow, okay. Pressing escape seems to do okay, you know what? Okay. You know what? You don't wanna play nice? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll fix up this damn shit myself if I have to. 96 by 96 should also be. Wait, no, I don't. Oh, no, I want this to be bigger than 96 and 96. I want it to be 128. Yeah, which means I have to make these like slightly bigger. so let's go out like this way. Which does mean I actually needed to drag these out a little bit further. Okay. It's so fucking broken you can't even check for updates. Yeah, sounds like a Valve moment there. I cannot say I'm surprised with that in the slightest. Any desktop UI implementation. Nice, good shit. What could possibly go wrong with that? Absolutely nothing. I may actually like reserve. I kind of feel like I should be doing this like idea for like DoomED instead, but okay, so let's move this here. Let's move this here. $64 and 96 128. There we go. We are 128. We are 128. And then I want this and then this. Okay, that's definitely looking a lot more how I wanted to. That's definitely like sure. I mean, like, you know, this whole like 8 alignment thing I had going here was a little bit scuffed, but that's okay. I also had to manually delete a lot of shit, taking a lot of space because updating. Well, I mean, okay. I mean, there was like a purpose for like having like older Proton versions with like the Wine 5x based stuff especially, because Wine 5.10 introduced like a massive like change that like broke like a ton of shit, so it was necessary to keep like Proton versions like pre 5.10 for a really long time. But I think like once that shit got sorted out, I think I actually got better in that regards, but okay, I think I want to like move this like one more to the left here. I believe that was the case. Yeah, still going. Oh yeah. It's only like 9:30 here at the moment, 9:30 p.m. So I'm gonna be going to this for like another 2 hours. But we are actually making some progress towards mapping. Is it bearable? Okay, so I'd say like doing like line drawing itself is okay. I like the whole like, you know, the core functionality, you know, line drawing seems perfectly fine. Yeah, texture handling is complete fucking arser. Yeah, just don't press escape. Don't save the palettes to find like a list of like walls or like, you know, flats, because it'll crash the editor. Escape has like some like visually glitchy shit going on. But it doesn't seem to be like too bad in that regard. So yeah, that's probably manageable. And also, I cannot trust like what the center point of like these things are when I start like drawing them. So kind of like have to like adjust them manually, but that's okay. Yeah, line drawing ain't too bad. Ain't too bad. I can live with this. Speaking of, I probably should look at this a bit more. Well, I mean, I have to like manually like, you know, I have to like manually edit these, move it like vertices one at a time, which is gonna be, that's actually not too bad. Exactly. Who needs UDB with their fancy like 3D modes and like auto texture alignments and not crashing when you try to save a list of predefined textures you want to use for like quick detail and that kind of stuff. Who needs any of that? No. Where we're going, we're drawing stuff at. We're drawing stuff at 6 seconds. We're drawing stuff at 6 seconds per frame, and I'm okay with that. Actually, very tempted to try mapping Eureka and Linux. I was watching someone do it on Miyagi's Discord, and it's definitely an interesting program to say something. And I do want to like play around with it eventually. The key word here being eventually. Whenever I actually get to do it, when I get to do it is another question entirely, but indeed, of course. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I like to hear. No, I've not done DU yet. That's still within the list of like things to come, so it will pop up eventually. It will pop up eventually. Hey Riku, it's like mapping an Excel spreadsheet. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. Sadly, Def requires it for 86 because it uses DJ GPP for like compiling the code. And I'm pretty sure the code's like, I don't think the code is like portable enough to like using like Bol and C, so might be like shit out of luck for that one. Borland is boring! Controversial, but I'll accept that. Okay. So, before I go on, I have to make sure these are all defined. Are these all sectors, by the way? Perfect, they are. Okay, cool. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, so check this out. Check this out. For those who may have just popped in. First off, for my sanity purposes, what if someone made a map editor for, well, okay, so I'm pretty sure like I could just like, because the DU uses, because the original DU, does not use like XMS like EMS. It's pretty easy to recompile the source code to just use like you know 8086 instructions, no problem. Oh my god, no! Don't give me the idea. Stop it, brain! Stop it, brain! Don't no. Don't no. No, I will not recompile the source code of DU 5.21 to use 8086 instruction sets so that when my XT clone arrives here soon, TM, I'm not going to map on DU on an 8088. No, I will not. I will not do it. No, I have my limits. It's really fucking tempting though. It's really fucking tempting. Bro, that might be like even more painful than this. Well, no, because like I do have a floating point unit for it as well. So that would actually make it like a bit tolerable. Tolerable is like one way of putting it. Actually, hold on. That does raise a question though. In regards to like VB, because DU does use VBE 1.2, and VBE 1.2 may depend a lot on whether it's possible to run on a 8086 class CPU. And if I can do that, then I can run DU fine, no problem. If I can't, then that's like impossible. But I'll have to. My brain wants to investigate that when the XT clone arrives, which is soon, TM. God damn it. Anyway, let us define the floor texture for these like sectors I've been building here. So in order to define the floor texture, I'm just gonna drag and drop it right here, and that is how you define the floor texture for a sector. It's I do not understand this UI decision whatsoever, but I respect it. I do not understand it, but I respect it. Reset that to 144 as well. I told our software, we use UV erasable EEPROMs, but we had no EEPROM eraser. Instead, we just put EEPROMs outside on the hood of someone's car and let someone do the job. Oh, that sounds wild. I love that idea. Alright, so we're gonna set that to 144. I love the fact that defining like floor and like ceiling textures for a sector, you drag and drop the fucking texture onto like a box UI box somewhere, and it actually doesn't. I'm completely bewildered by this. I just I actually have quite a few sitting around. I'm actually kind of thinking about. I actually need to like. I actually need to erase some of them as well. Which would be like really useful, but I'm just completely bewildered by like how this defines like floor, how you define floor and ceiling textures in this. It's so silly, but I love it nonetheless. Let's just drag it here. We've got the floor texture set. There we go, very good. And then this one here. Yeah, there we go, that's all done. That's okay, I'm pretty certain I know what I'm doing. I just don't know whether it's actually gonna like look, I'm not sure whether it's actually gonna like, you know, look good. Yeah. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. That reminds me, sorry, I remembered I just need to also define the, the textures here as well. I also need to click on the inside of the line of the sector of which I want to change the side of. I have to do this one at a time. Because you can't multi-select stuff in this, you can't multi-select stuff in this editor. This is manual one by one work, baby. Such a bizarre. This UI is so. This UI is so bizarre, but I just love this shit. It's so wacky and wild. Yes. By the way, I am defining the lines on two sided walls. If I wanted to select the other side of this, like, you know, so so right now I'm changing the textures on, you know, this side going out this way. If I want to change like the textures on the side going like this way, I have to click inside this sector here on like this side of the wall, and then that will allow me to change the that will allow me to change the sector the textures here, which. Just such a weird design, but actually no, it's not actually weird. Like it actually kind of like makes sense from a like it does actually make sense from like a user-friendly perspective. If I have to throw like a controversial opinion here, like it's not necessarily what I call fast or like efficient, but it makes sense. Especially in like the early like era of like Doom mapping, where, you know, where people were just you know, very amateurish at the you know, the work they're spitting out and whatnot. You know, like uploading to various BBSs and whatnot. Like it's slow and sluggish, but it makes sense. It's definitely not power user friendly, but it is user friendly. I think that's like probably like the nicest thing I could probably say about this this whole way of like defining textures, how to select the side of the text, how to select the side of the line you want to apply textures for. I can't really excuse the palette concept. Well, I can in a way, for like performance reasons, but it's a good idea in theory, but for something that uses like Visual Basic, it just becomes a slow nightmare. And to think that the people who, sorry, the dude who made this, wanted $25 to register this as well. There has to be like some use case for this, but well, I know like at least like one person who's still on DoomED today had actually bought a registered version of this back in the day. Wait, hold on. Wait, Unreal Ed is in Visual Basic? Really? Holy shit, I never knew that until now. But wow, that actually, that now like explains a lot about your grievances with like Unreal Ed. Wow. Okay, that's actually pretty wild. Holy shit. Why the fuck did Tim Sweeney use Visual Basic? Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Oh god, when oh yeah, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, the whole properties window. Yeah, that actually makes sense now. That's like pure like Visual Basic, right there. I should have picked up on that with the options setting with the original version of like Unreal. Well, like the UE like 1. You know, because that whole like properties menu is like very similar with the original version of Unreal, and also Star Trek Klingon Honor Guard as well, and also that deer hunting game or whatever it is that uses like UE1 as well. It has Power VR support. Watch out for that in the future stream. Power VR specifically, not the deer hunting game. Huh, really? That's actually pretty interesting. Hey, I mean, if it works, yeah, true. Nice, it's just nice, okay. Well, the nearest actor with the class name you specify. I love the fact there's like so much like debug, like what could be like classified as like debug shit in the in Unreal itself. It's really cool to like see that. Oh, finally, an actual properly aligned sector. All right, we're making some strides here. Well, we had something going on there. We had something nice going on there. But sadly, it was not meant to be. It would be, I guess like, you know, that's also like technically possible like the SDA Doom nowadays, so you can do like the targeting of like objects, and you get like the properties, that kind of stuff. But I guess it's cool to see like it basically like that kind of like thing kind of like traces back to like Unreal, as far as like I mean, as far as like, you know, game ranges are concerned anyway. Did I notice the map we built a GUI? No, I didn't actually. Let me just double check that again. Or the cube brush window, let's see. Ha! Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, what the hell? That's, I wanna say I can recognize it, but I don't off the top of my head immediately anyway. I'm just... Oh, right. Yeah, it's like bold text, yeah. Just like excessive like use of like italics and whatnot. Okay, this is not like aligned in the slightest, but you know, fuck it. This doesn't even really like making like logical sense when it comes to like how wide this is, so. Actually, no. Actually, we'll keep this. I will keep this part like deliberately like off center ish. It'll be like a map feature basically for this part, I guess. Okay, so we need to now define sector height for all these. So this is gonna be 160. Drag and drop the floor texture. God, I'm sorry. I'm just in love with like how silly this is. 116. Okay, there we go, that's looking good. Wait, hold on, no, sorry. I have to find all the textures as well. Have to click very precisely here. There we go. At least, to give credit where credit is due, the fact that it has like this is like a, I can like very quickly just like click here to set like the texture I have like to set here. At least it kind of, it's sort of, but not really. It's very slightly negates like how painful it is to like select, like to change like multiple textures. Because at least I can just like do like one click, set, done. Which is cool. I can. No, it's my cursor. No, stop stealing my cursor. It's mine. I wanna use it. I wanna use this cursor. Come on, stop stealing my mouse point, my pointing devices, please. Really much appreciated if you didn't do that. If you refrained from stealing my pointer, so I can point and do things like select textures one at a time. Really appreciated. Oh shit! I chose the sector instead of the line. This is just a... There we go. See, no, I'm actually kind of surprised like how quick like it does feel like quicker than I expected. And I was intending to like use this like this layout here for like the slowest like map editor I can come across. I feel like I should have like held out for like DoomED in comparison. But I will. That's okay. That's actually pretty funny. I can appreciate that though. Can I? I'm pretty sure I can. I'm pretty sure I can like change like the. I'm pretty sure I can change like the pointer icon in this, but nah, I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Okay, so let's draw this right. Oh sh. Oh, right. Okay. That's okay. Maybe I can fix this up. This little cursor. Oh yeah. Man, that's a thing I haven't thought about in ages. The fact that that there were people doing that. Okay, that's close enough. I can at least I can fix up like 2 vertices here instead of 4. Yeah, that's always a win, I guess. Alright, there we go. Alright, so you are an idiot. Classic Web 1.0 right there. Alright, so we're gonna do like a little bit of fancy stuff, have like a little bit of a cascading effect here for this part here. There's a JavaScript virus, really? How amazingly accurate, considering it was was it like just a flash animation, just a simple flash animation? Oh wait, no, it did like perpetually open up IE windows. I remember that now. The more I think about it. Yeah, whatever. Okay, already had time. Because I want to like raise the, I want to like gradually like raise the height here as well. So how is this gonna handle? Actually, no. I think we'll like handle like, you know, create like a sector and a sector and like, you know, join them together and that kind of stuff pretty well. So that shouldn't be too bad. Detect, despite this having really? Oh, that's actually pretty funny. Okay, so we want this to, so 40, 48, 56. Okay, so 56, 112 plus 56 is gonna be 168. Jesus, where's my brain today? Yeah, it's a generic Trojan. Sure, okay, that makes perfect sense, Avast. Yeah, yeah, Avast's brain has gone Renegade there. Yes. Okay, so that's 168. Okay, let's just like click here randomly. Actually, can I like zoom out like a little bit more? Thank you. Ah, okay, that's what I was. Oh, it has to redraw everything. Okay, all right, I'll accept it. But it should allow me to at least like, you know, select like all these lines, so I don't have to like move the map like left or right when I'm doing this stuff. So You okay there? Yeah, okay, you seem okay. Okay, cool. Alright, so where were we? Where were we? Ah, we were here. Okay, cool. Yep. That's all good. Okay, still fairly easy to like select the like side of the lines I want to select to be able to like define textures. So that's not too bad. I imagine like it'd be like a lot more of a pain in the ass if I'm like doing like, you know, these like smaller lines here. In which case, you know, I'd have to zoom in, which, you know, which will make perfect sense. But this is pretty, honestly, this is like unusually comfy despite like how extremely inefficient it is by modern standards. It is comfy nonetheless. If it was able to like process stuff like faster, like, you know, it was actually coded in like a competent like programming language, like, you know, like C or like even Pascal, that would be like an improvement over the performance of Visual Basic, but well, you can't win them all, guys. Okay, that's looking good. Whoops. Can I get that? There we go. Okay, excellent. All right. Because I haven't saved yet, I probably should like, you know, I probably should like actually like save this before it like crashes or whatever. Yeah, that's exactly where I wanted to save through actually, as a matter of fact. Thank you. I don't like the fact that the grid is like defined to that size specifically. Does that like limit the amount, like how big I can make this map? Hopefully not. That may cause a bit of concern if I'm like actually limited to a... Yeah, now that I have saved, let's just oh, yo, shit, that's what I actually need to put on here. Do I... You know, I actually need to install. You know, I actually need to copy onto this compact flash card. Wintex. I need Wintex. I just like clicked in my head like suddenly. All right, so let's just see. Ah, yeah, cool. Good. Wintex. Texas Instruments for Windows. That's right. Okay, cool. So it did save fine. So that's all good. Excellent. Oh wait, yeah, okay. Whoops. Let's go this. Okay, so quick little query. Why does the grid only go out to here? What's the deal? Oh, okay. Okay, alright. That's fine. I thought there was like gonna be like a problem with that, but oh, that's was it press D to like delete a sector? Which mode do I have to be in to delete a sector? Let's find out. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. With regards to that. Ah, okay, so it's D. Okay, so I have to be in structure mode. Yeah, it definitely makes sense if like if it's trying to like be like RAM conscious and whatnot, because you know back in the day, like you know, like consider like, you know, like mid to like late 1994. Like I mean like when my parents got the first PC back in late 1994, October 1994 to be somewhat precise. It was a 486 DX266 with 8 meg of RAM. And this 286 has twice the amount of RAM of that. So it could definitely be like a RAM optimization kind of feature. So it does make sense. It does make sense in my head canon. Do I have to... Ah, okay. Wait, so it just leaves the vertices there? Okay. You know what? That's fine. What about skull guns? I can take like skull guns as well. They're an acceptable alternative to head cannons. Okay, so let's do some more sector drawing. You're probably thinking, deep, what the fuck are you doing with this? And it's like, well, I have a gameplay feature in mind for this. There is a reason for like all these like pillars I'm drawing here, sectors within sectors I'm drawing here. Oh yeah, shit. That actually reminds me. That was actually something I was gonna do before. You know, I get perpetually sidetracked as I always do. Ah, whoops. Let's fix that one up. Buddy, you okay? There we go. Okay. Groovy. Alright, yeah, so what I wanted to do as a quick test, is that I want to, I should actually add that year as a sound effect, add it to the soundboard. We'll get to that at some point. Okay, so what I want to do with this, I want to like have some like stairs raising up and whatnot, like covering like this whole like width basically. So this is gonna be a bit of a silly thing to set up, but you know I kind of had this idea in my head just now. Well, not now, like 5 minutes ago. But I get distracted as I typically do. Okay, so I want this to be 128. That should be fine. What do I have? What is in the palette? Oh wait, actually I do know what's in the palette. You know what I'm missing in particular? I need to add Ashwall to the list because I want Ashwall now. So we're gonna wait a few minutes for this to open up the dialog box for be able to add stuff. There we go. Excellent. We're gonna go all the way out to Ashwall. I love how I can choose to add a Stinky as well. That's really cool. Really nice. Now I just need to wait for this to shift palettes like 3 or 4 times until it finally grabs the. There we go. Okay, that wasn't actually too bad. Say that. Okay, there we go. Okay. Close. Do not save. Saving will crash the editor. Alright, there we go. Good. Okay, so let's do some like funny business here, which shouldn't affect too much, but saving will crash the editor. Drawing lines apparently doesn't seem to crash the editor, so there is like some yeah, there is like some degree of like stability, I guess. Oh. This feel that felt like a bit of like a dangerous like vertex to, oh wait, hold on, I need a. Fine. Nice. Let's make this about like 128 long. That seems reasonable. My main question now is that because I'm now like creating like a sector within a sector here and then join stuff together. Will like this part and like this part remain as like the same sector, or will it become like two different sectors? That's what I really want to know. Going to Bedge business? Alright, Petra. Have a good one. Take it easy. Okay, so let's do that. Dirt. I feel like as long as I get like the, you know, this like section done, like this room done by the end of today, I'll be pretty happy with that. Well, actually, I'm actually going on a pretty good rate for this as it is at the moment. I can probably like start like building something. Like builds like something out, like one of the switch activated doors out. Or I could just like, oh, that seemed like a very dangerous like line angle there. Thankfully it wasn't like ward off it where it just like blew up. Trying to deal with that, so. Also, I'm pretty sure like the reason why the line drawing is actually running fairly decently here is because of the fact that I do have the floating point unit installed. The numeric coprocessor. I'm pretty sure like without that, like this would be running like an absolute dog. Cause yeah, all those like very like non-orthogonal like angle like lines you see in here would just be like drawing like really slowly. It's also doing partial line redraws as well. Which I appreciate as well because, you know, some of the map editors, like DU for example, will always like redraw the entire map, even if you're like moving like things around. So having like to actually give some like real credit to this like map editor, the fact it's only doing like a partial like doing like a partial redraw is actually really cool. To see this being implemented like this. A lot of like as samples of, wait, are these MT32 samples? Really? Huh. That's actually like ironically amusing. Dirt. No, I didn't mean to do it there. Whoa, hold up, what the, whoa! Okay. What the actual, oh, right, okay, it was just, okay, it was scaring me a little bit there, but no, it was just like not redrawing properly. Ooh. Hey, Pekka. I'm making abstract art. Yeah, close enough. Well, okay, so originally when I started like because like my initial impression of this like map editor was that it was absolutely dog shit slow. Based on like how it takes forever to like load textures. If I want to like change like textures, it takes forever to do that. So I was under the impression that this thing was like dog shit slow, but it's actually surprisingly not bad when it comes to like line drawing. It's actually better than I expected when it comes to like doing like line drawing. So I initially started like drawing this out as like something which I intended for like the slowest like map editor I'd come across, which I'm still predicting will be DoomCAD. When I get to that one, but so far like yeah, so far this is actually there's like no problems here so far. Actually I can probably like push this out a little bit further as well. More I think about it. But yeah, I was opting for like a deliberately like simplistic like design, to compensate for like the sluggishness of this map editor. But the sluggishness, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. In fact, I was actually just gonna put it in for like the blurb of the map itself. Though I have put in the readme text file. Apparently some madman decided to use DU in 2023. So you know that's definitely not a reference to what I intend to do with this. Oh. How do I delete that line? Oh yeah. This is probably like a DMCA crap. I've actually never received any like DMCA strikes for anything that sounds vaguely similar to copyrighted music, which is kind of an interesting fact in and of itself. How do I delete these lines? Do I even have the ability to delete these lines? No. I cannot delete. Export DX. What the fuck is DXF? What the hell's a DXF file? Okay. We have the option to print in color or in black and white. Oh, fantastic. I love the preferences. Printer, color, black or white. First thing, straight out of the bat. Perfect. And then we have sound, so I'm gonna keep that enabled. Show objects in all modes, sure, why not, whatever. Yeah, nice configuration, nice you know, power user features there. Being able to print in color is very important. No, that just changes between the modes. Ah, okay, cool. We have like quick zooms there, okay. But no, otherwise the answer appears to be no, it's not in the menus at all. So I cannot delete these lines. Because I was looking for, the other thing in it. Fair enough. I'll look at my Discord DMs. Okay, I'll take a quick look. Let's see. What madness are you working on? Oh shit. That's fuck. That's really good looking. Holy crap. What's that? Oh wow. Oh wow. That's something like that's a. Wait, that's not like dynamic lights, isn't it? But damn, that actually looks really nice though. But your that sector art is really, really impressive looking. It also looks really massive as well, based on like the flat textures as well. But really nice nonetheless. Yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool, Pekka. Shit, I need to catch up on like way too much stuff. The perils of an idiot who has way too many ideas and like things they want to do, and not enough time to play them all. Oh shit! Well, redraw the map, please. Thank you. Okay. I guess I'll just leave those lines to exist, even though I'm not sure how I can like really utilize them though. Fuck it, they're just staying. Not much I can really do about it. Oh, this is stupid, but okay, I'll accept it. Okay, so I might want to try. Wait, hold on. There was like one more important thing I needed to set. There was one more important thing I needed to check. Okay, first off, this whole like view looks cursed as hell. Oh, sorry, I'm in the wrong mode there. Okay, there we go. That's better. Okay, so yeah, that looks precisely as I expected it to look. Very good. I want this to be set to 128 as well, not 120. And what? Oh shit, we got some open sectors. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, give me those open sectors. Oh, please give me those open sectors. Yeah. Well, no, you can actually delete sectors. You can delete things. You can delete sectors, but that's it. And you can technically delete vertices by merging them. So yeah, you can't delete lines. So all this mess of shit that's like right here will stay. For some reason, the vertices merging on here is broken, so now I've got... Actually, no, I think I can probably fix that up. I think I can fix that up. I hope I can fix that up. Huh. Is there, like, overlapping... Oh! Has it turned into a two-sided sector? No. Has it? No, hold up. It's turned into a line that's like reversed. Yes. I will justify the means for like my I will what? Oh, okay. Okay, so I think this line is like, I think this side is facing that way, and it's a one-sided line like facing that way. Did I just fucking work in the map? Maybe. Maybe. Please show the first side. What is the first side? Explain what the first side is to me, please. Oh, okay. What does the first side mean? Okay. Yeah, okay. So this line is flipped on, it's facing outwards rather than inside the sector, and I can't flip it back. I can't actually flip it to be the correct side. Yeah, well, yeah, this is gonna be like absolute shit show, and I'm looking forward to it as well. I can't flip lines. Dearie. Why can't you just be like mod offer where I can just like unconditionally flip lines regardless of whether it's valid or not? No, you can't even flip lines. Apparently you can. Change line activation direction for some line specials only, so that implies I need to somehow set this as a two-sided line. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, hold on. I can see the wait. Oh, the nipples are visible now. Okay. Ah, yes, I've got my nipples. Hell yeah. Okay, so it is. Okay, hold on. Okay, so the front side is undefined, but the back side is defined. But it's facing the wrong way. Okay. Nothing could possibly go wrong from this. Nothing. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, no. It's even better. Oh wait, hold on. If I set the two-sided, will that fix it? It's pressing delete and selecting the object? Oh shit. Okay, so setting this two-sided doesn't imply the fact that it will have a sector index defined, and I cannot explicitly set sector indices for sides. Sorry, sector indices for sides in this map editor, which means I can't actually correct this shit manually. At least I cannot correct it how I want to correct it. Cool. Press the. I love this fucking map. I love this fucking map editor, man. Hold on. Can I, wait, hold on. Can I, because I've said it's like two-sided, does that mean I can now flip it into the right direction? No. No, it's still fucked. Okay. It's properly. I've got a cunning plan, which may or may not work. I've got a plan nonetheless. So if I flip this, okay, so now it's facing that way. Okay. Oh. Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. Oh, okay. Yeah, it just wasn't redrawing properly. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay, so now that I've done this, it's now back to, what is it back to now? I think it's now, okay. So now it's properly facing the, okay, so now it's back to a one-sided wall as it was originally, and it's also, it does have the correct sector index. So it's unfucked for now. But if I try to like move this here, wait, hold on. Okay, so first off, which way is this facing? Okay, it's facing that way. Okay, so if I do this. Okay, well, I mean, that's fine. I can live with that, but Okay. Okay, cool. I think it's like fixed itself. So it was a little. So why wouldn't I select it first? Just fuck it. Just hit the delete button and then just start like shooting trying to like shoot like fish in a barrel, and you'll delete something. Maybe not the thing you intend to like delete, but you will delete something. And you know, look, random arbitrary optimizations are always a good thing, personally. But okay, I think I've unfucked this, so I then need to do the same thing on the other side. So I think it's fucked on this side. Yeah, so it's fucked on this side as well. Okay. Okay, so it is possible. Well, what the fuck is this? What is this feature? Paint with. I'm not gonna even touch it. I'm too scared to touch it. Okay, so I need to do it like this, then I do it like this, and then this will close the sector properly, I believe. Okay, it's now turned into the wrong sector index, but so now it's turned to an open sector, but at least it's now facing the right direction rather than facing outwards. So I think I'll take that as a as a win. I think. I think I'll take that as a win. I'm not sure if I should be taking it as a win, but I feel like I may like, you know, just like lose like brain cells if I. Oh, this is 2.86 S, which is exclusively on a single shuffleware CD, which was produced by the which was published by the devs themselves. Sorry, let me just. I will find the name of it. Just give me 1 second. It's on my Windows. It's on my Windows, my TV PC. Let me just turn on the TV so I can actually so I can get the name of the shuffleware CD that you need to look for specifically. Which I think should be yeah, it's a lot much better than 0.6. Okay, that version's definitely cracked. Like completely, like I think that's like completely useless. I don't think you can really do anything. All right, let me see. Okay, I think it was Doom Companion. Okay, Doom. I think it was Doom Construction Kit or Doom Companion CD-ROM. Let me just like mount these like ISOs really quickly because I'll be able to figure out like really easily which one it is. Let's see. It is. I think it might be Doom Construction Kit. I'll just double check that one. No, that's not it. Nothing really interesting on that CD either. Okay, so that's not it. Must be Doom Companion, I believe. Oh wait, no, it might be Doom Game Editor. Yeah, that actually sounds a bit more familiar. Yes. Yep. Okay. Yeah. So yeah. You're after yeah. So the ISO you're after is the Doom Game Editor. I'm pretty sure like it is the last version they ever made. Because I've not seen because I'm pretty sure like it is the last version ever made, based on a forum post, based on a Doom World forum post by Use3D, who had actually registered for the who had actually paid the registration, the $25 US registration fee for the map editor back in the day, and they said the last version they received was 2.86, which seems to be which, you know, I'll take that as a Doom game editor archive.org. Here we go. Here we go. The last version of Renegade Graphics DoomED can be found on this CD right here, exclusively on this CD. I've not seen that like anywhere else. And it's under the Renegade folder on the yeah, on top of the is this one oh, this is a bit of cure. Okay. Yeah, you'd have to like download the whole stupid thing. I could probably just like very quickly like upload the zip file somewhere. So you don't have to like download the entire like CD-ROM just to get to it. Give me 1 second. I'll do a quick little upload right now. Just give me I'll just upload it to MediaFire because I'm lazy. If I have to log on to here. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so we need to go here, go into, no, don't need to go into ISOs. We need to go for, here we go. Yeah, exactly. I don't recall if there was like any, I think there was like some other like funny stuff in that CD-ROM as well. Like weird, like I feel like weird like versions of like map editors as well. No, yes, maybe, possibly. Alright, let me just log on to MediaFire on this PC, so I can grab the link pretty quickly. Where are they? What? And wait, hold up. There we go. And there we go. So if you don't want to download the entire CD-ROM, you can download this zip right here, which has the map editor and it's shareware glory. That's right. That's right. They published a CD, a shovelware CD, included the latest version of their shareware. They included the latest shareware version of the DoomED, and didn't even bother like including like an actual like, you know, like registered version or whatever, which is kind of sad. They did that. But oh well, anyway. Where was I on this? Oh, that's right. I was creating another like another sector in the sector and like causing like more pain and misery by creating lines I can't delete. Let's do that. That seems fun. I wonder if there's like a way I can like. I wonder if there's like a way I can like minimize the amount of like lines I create, which I can't get rid of. That's food for thought. Okay, so let's do this. You probably 60 a Doom card. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll respect that decision. Maybe I should assign a texture then. Maybe I will. Maybe I just won't. I love how this is just like increasingly like just failing to like draw properly, but I'm okay with this. You know, I'm just, yeah, probably like the most sensible, probably like the quicker and like less painful way would have been just like simply like delete these sectors, and you know, just like redrawing them with like this after I like build the steps, but you know, we've already gone down this hole. I might as well like commit to the stupidity here at the very least. Well, I guess I'm like slightly concerned about the whole open sector business as well, so. I think what I need to do to like minimize its damage is if I select this line here and then flip its shit. Oh shit, what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm hitting the wrong mode. Okay, there we go. I mean, I think if I do it like this. Like, I don't really care too much about like what happens here. I mean, I can always like fix this shit up later, but. Oh yeah, that's right, it's not redrawing properly. Yeah, it's facing backwards. Excellent! Okay, cool. Cool. Wait, hold on, is it facing backwards? Oh, no, okay, no, it is facing the right way. It is, well, I think it's facing the... Honestly can't tell at this point. It's facing a direction, but it's decided to make itself an open sector again. Beautiful. Beautiful. You know, we're just gonna keep committing to this disaster. Surely nothing bad could ever come out of this. I think I can minimize the amount of, like the number of like. Wait, I can minimize to some extent the number of lines here. I think. So I did like this, and then I did like this. Okay, that kind of got rid of like one line, sort of. Ah, this is starting to like converge into something potentially really stupid, but okay, well, first off, I need a smaller grid size, to make this stupid magic work. Whoa, don't be doing funny stuff like that, buddy. Oh my god. Okay, you know what, that's acceptable, I guess. Wow, I did not realize that today I was going to be playing the puzzle game, and that puzzle being how I get rid of like all these like extra lines that don't need to exist. Okay, that's actually not too bad. It's literally creating lines in, that's very good. Is this even working? I don't believe this is actually working at all. I feel like what I've just been doing has just been like nothing but a placebo effect. Yeah. I'm kind of like increasingly convinced this is the placebo effect. And the fact is, it wasn't just like the fact it wasn't like redrawing properly. It's just it's just like, you know, it's not really helping here. What does this do? Oh shit, whatever it's doing, it's processing something. Okay. I'm just gonna let it do its thing. Okay, cool. Well, whatever. Okay, that's better. I like how this line just like ceases to draw properly now. So I think I've done some. Oh wait, hold on, no, hold on. There's this line which I need to optimize as well. How do I optimize this line out of existence? That's a good start. Okay, I'm not sure like if that really like did anything like useful to like try and get rid of these lines, but it looks a little bit prettier now because yeah, we've got like a conversions point here. Tell you not to. Yeah, I know, right? It's yeah. The Doom like editor scene in the 994 was certainly a wild time for better or worse. I'm seriously starting to like reconsider like just deleting like these sectors like straight up. You know what? What will happen? What will happen if I delete this sector? Ah, that happens. if I receive information about Renegade Graphics DoomED or Jeff Allen's DoomED. Okay, I think I might be able to like fix up this like absolute garbage fire of a mess here. If I can like at least like get that sorted out, then you know that's like something like the right direction at the very least. Oh shit, what have I done? Oh no, what have I done? Shit, don't tell me I accidentally deleted the wrong sector! Fuck! I can't undo that either, can I? Undo features are the most powerful feature. They are way too powerful for these Doom editors. Because when you fuck up with these things, you fuck up really hard. That's cool. I think we can like learn from I think we can like learn from the mistakes I think we can like learn from the mistakes here. And I think the first thing I want to do is to delete like all of these like existing sectors. I think I want to like build this properly now. Now that I understand the rules of this map editor and how what's a nice way of putting it? How mystifying it is when it comes to its feature set and the lack of sense of its feature set. I think I can work around this. And it will take like a little bit of time. Stop drawing a sector. I did not permit you to draw a sector. Stop that. Seize this sector drawing this instant. Actually, no, I actually need this. What the fuck are you actually doing? Oh my god, what the... What the... You're just non-stop drawing this... Can you stop? Pretty... Please? Thank you. Okay. Okay, at least like that one decided to just oh. Is this Visual Basic coding at its peak optimal performance where it just decides to do whatever the hell it wants? Okay, so it just left a whole bunch of vertices here. That's good, very nice. Of course, I can't delete the vertices, but I can merge them together. Oh wait, no, hold up. Clean up vertices. This is where we actually use that, right? This will get rid of these vertices shortly. Nice. Awesome. Good stuff. Okay. Alright, so let's like unfuck this scenario, right? I may have fucked it a little bit too hard. I'm trying to do my best to avoid like closing and reopening this map editor because it'll take like 5 minutes just to reopen the damn thing. I wanted to stop being stupid. That's too much to ask for. I'm just thinking about like the dilemmas of how it just decides to like randomly nuke stuff. And that's definitely like making me like sway back towards making a simplistic like map layout for this thing, using this map editor, because I'm a little bit scared of like doing any like reasonably like tricky work on here. Cause I'm just afraid like it was just like completely just like shit the bed basically, and we'll and you know, if I get into a state where I can't undo it, then well, I guess I can just like, you know, ride it and see just like how bad it gets, but stop that, seize this at once. Okay, cool. Yeah, it does. Yeah, so yeah. So when you delete sectors within sectors, it will turn into like one-sided walls, which is okay. On the plus side, at least you get to hear like sector PC speaker farts for the next minute or so. Alright, there we go. Very good, very good. Okay. Cool. Alright, so let's move this all the way down here. And let's take like a bit of a slightly more well, I mean, I wouldn't call it like a sensible approach, but more of a old school approach, and that's to not make a sector within a sector that you intend to join with the main sector itself, because that just causes a world of pain, which can't be resolved manually. At least in this map editor, anyway. I'll be so glad when I get back to like, I'll be so glad when I get to like DU and I can like manually specify everything. And I'll have freedom to do whatever I want. Well, we'll get to that stage when we get to that stage. Okay, so let's add a vertex here. Yeah, I'll keep it like that. That's fine. Okay. So then we draw this whole pile of rubbish here. Actually, hold on, just to be on the safe side, I probably don't. Okay, so that should be all good. I also need to make sure that this is also defined properly, you know, proper sector heights and whatnot. Whoops, wrong mode. $128. Oh! Wait, it got, oh no. It got rid of my modified palette. Oh, I have to go back here and load 27 flat textures and wait for it to take a sweet ass time processing stuff just to add the damn shit that I want. What a nightmare. I really need to like plan my shit ahead for like what I want to do for like mapping out like all these like sections out to the side and whatnot. Hey Lorraine, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I definitely need to like plan ahead of like how I want to do this. How do I emulate DOS? Several different ways. You can use DOSBox. Like if you, like I guess it depends like what kind of like degree of like emulation you want when it comes to like emulating DOS. If you want something like quick and dirty and just works, TM, you can go with like DOSBox X or DOSBox staging. If you want something a bit more, like full featured, if you want to do like some more like esoteric like stuff with like DOS, like, you know, like development work and that kind of stuff, you know, using like, you know, applications. If you want something like more application focused than like game focused, then you want to look into like stuff like PC EM or 86 box. Or if you're feeling like particularly like masochistic, you can go with like MAME as well. Like either one of those would be like, you know, good options there. But yeah, if your whole intention of like DOS is to do, you know, games, that kind of stuff, just do gaming and whatnot, DOSBox X or like DOSBox staging, depending on like what feature set you really need, would be like perfectly like. Between like those two, you're pretty much like set. Regular DOSBox is just a bit too unmaintained at this point to really recommend. But yeah, I'll definitely go with like those. Oh yeah, worst case scenario, you can. Well, you probably don't want to. Well, I mean like using like actual hardware is like cool and all, but like it's pricey. It's temperamental. It's you can get stuff from like eBay where it's like being pulled from a working PC, but yet somehow has like somehow has like exploded like copper traces on the backside of the PCB that was somehow conveniently like not shown on like the eBay listing photos. I've had one of those happen with a video card. That was a fun one. That one in particular. But yeah, emulating DOS basically just boils down to like what feature set you're looking for. Games, DOSBox, DOSBox X. Let's fucking something refuse to work. To some extent, like you can find like a lot of documentation online when it comes to like actual like hardware stuff, like as in like, you know, common chips that are used and whatnot, like the functionality of like older chips that are used, like the IBM 5150 or the XT, and then, you know, like a lot of that functionality will be like reducing like chipsets, and you can find like pin out information for like chipsets and whatnot, and you can, if you really want to do like you know, soldering or like repairs, motherboard repairs, and that kind of stuff. There's definitely enough information out there to be able to do like a good degree of like motherboard repairs and that kind of stuff. So you know, it is, and I do have like a pile of like stuff sitting here, which I affectionately call the graveyard. Some of which I do intend to fix up and repair. Like some of them it's like easy stuff, like you know, just like capacitor replacements. Fairly simple stuff, just you know, exploded caps. Should be simple to like fix those. Other stuff will be definitely like more fun to like see if I can like repair. That's definitely like a project that's like definitely down the track at the very least. But yeah, there are like very specific advantages to there's definitely like some advantages to real hardware over emulation though. It mainly boils down to two things. Sound cards and video cards. As in, so sound cards, I'm generally referring to, like your like Sound Blaster, your Sound Blaster Pro like clone chips. You know, like the ESS audio drive, or the Crystal CS423X series, CMI 8330, you know, all that, Oriole Vortex, all that kind of stuff. Like a lot of those aren't emulated, and they definitely got a lot of like very peculiar like qualities to them. So if anything that has like FM synthesis support, you know, like your ad-lib or whatnot, like a lot of like the sound cards will actually generate like different sounding tones. Like you know, if you put in like different sound cards with like different chipsets, you'll be hearing like the ad-lib like music. It'll have like different like tones to it and that kind of stuff. And that's something that you don't find in as far as I'm aware. You don't really find that thoroughly emulated. You'll get your stock standard like, you know, Yamaha YMF 262 based emulation. That's about it, more or less. But also like Game Blaster, like the creative like Game Blaster, with its whole like Philips SSA chips as well. And also like Tandy, that kind of stuff. But like outside of like those, like anything that's like FM like any like FM synthesis, like any like Yamaha like OPL3 compatible like chips and whatnot, like a lot of those aren't emulated. So there's definitely like an advantage to like real hardware because you get to hear like music like sound like somewhat different, and it's really cool to see that. Basically, be a massive nerd. Exactly, Ardo. And also, good morning. No, good afternoon. Good whatever. Good day to you, Ardo. How's it going, my dude? And then the second part is video cards. So back in the mid 90s, like the mid late 90s, we're talking like 1996, like 1999 period, like specifically. You had your DirectX, of course. You had your OpenGL, which very few games supported at the time. Most notably, you know, the Quake and Quake 2 engines. There's a few other random things as well. But you also had like 3DFX with Glide. Now Glide is popular enough to be emulated like a shit ton, and you know you have your Glide wrappers, you know, like DG Voodoo 2 and all that kind of crap and whatnot. You know, N-Glide, Open Glide, etc., all that kind of stuff. So 3DFX Glide is emulated pretty well. But then you go into like other stuff like Power VR, for example. Power VR was used by about like 40, like 50 like Windows like 98 games. And as far as I'm aware, there's no current emulation for that. So if you want to actually play games using like the Power VR renderer, and there's also like a few games that exclusively had Power VR for like hardware acceleration, for like hardware 3D acceleration, then you're just gonna have to cough up the money for one of those Power VR cards, and they are not cheap either. Generally not cheap either. You also have like other proprietary like 3D APIs, such as the Matrix Mystique MSI. There wasn't too many games that used that, like roughly like 10 to 15 games that used that. Croc being one of those. Scorched Planet, I believe, is like one of those as well. I think Scorched Planet is a Matrix Mystique game. There's also like quite a few more like APIs as well. There's like another like 3 or 4 that had like a good degree of like game support, and none of those, apart from ATI's TIF, which does actually have a wrapper called GL Rage. So you can use, which was mostly built around Tomb Raider 1, but then expanded to like Wipeout. I think Death Trap Dungeon will also run on like the GL Rage Wrapper as well. But there's like quite a few other like games like that have like ATI-CIF support, which I'm not sure how compatible they are with the GL Rage Wrapper. So that one does have a bit of like emulation support, but like it's more like you're not emulating like Windows 98 and then you're not emulating like an ATI Rage card. So yeah, like those two are like the distinct like main like advantages of like having like real hardware over emulation. Like the more kind of like out there, kind of like the more kind of like stuff you don't really hear talked about that frequently anymore, because you know everyone just has like everyone just cares about like your 3D effects like glides and your Sound Blaster 16, Sound Blaster 16s and your 3DFX rooters and your I guess like Oriole Vortex is like a fairly like popular card as well back in the day. I don't think that's emulated either, so yeah, it's basically just boils down to that basically. And that is why I collect real hardware, because of that reason. Because you know, of features that aren't emulated is the main reason basically. And then yeah, I just started. Well, that was how I started, and then it kind of like got worse. And I just bought whatever, which is. I definitely intend to do that like a lot less frequently moving forward though. G'day, cold up morning? Close enough. So yeah, that was my random that was like my random hardware rant of today. But yes, at some point I do intend to. I was actually preparing way back last October, or like yeah, October, September. I was actually preparing a special showcase stream, which I will actually sort out after this like whole TWOGERS yeah, map is all sorted out and whatnot. It would be really cool to revisit that because, well, I mean, the main reason why I actually stopped working on that little side project was because I actually killed my Super Socket motherboard trying to repair a broken card. And it took me, and I was very unhappy about that whole scenario. Very unhappy because okay, so Socket 7 / Super Socket 7 Super Socket 7 for those who are not aware, it's basically the socket that was originally used by the Pentium 1 CPU and you know Pentium MMX, and it was also utilized by, and it's also the socket that has the like the broadest like CPU manufacturer support. You have like 6 different CPU designs supported by 5 different like CPU manufacturers, which all work on a single socket, and all 6 of those CPU designs can work on a single motherboard, and that is fucking wild. We're talking like Pentium, I guess also like Pentium MMX is also like a subset of like Pentium 1. You have the AMD K5, you have the AMD K6. Those are both completely different designs. But you have like the whole K6 series. You have the Cyrix 6x86 series. You have the IDT Winchip series, and then you have the Rise MP6. So you have like what? Yeah, you have like what, 6 different like CPU designs from like 5 different CPU manufacturers, all running on the same motherboard, and that's like completely wild just to see like that kind of like openness of like the platform. On the flip side though, a lot of the Socket 7 motherboards I bought to try and like replace my dead Super Socket 7 motherboard were just nothing but pure misery to work with. So until I eventually puffed up the money for a Gigabyte GA 5AX, and thankfully that's a lot more stable. Thankfully that's been a good motherboard so far. Well, it did take a few power cycles to get it up and running properly, because I'm pretty sure like the capacitors were very were very cold and needed a bit of jolting to bring back to life, but thankfully got there eventually. Started working properly. I was a little bit concerned because because I think like one of the capacitors that wasn't like working properly was one of the jumpers for like for setting the front side the front side bus. The minimum I could set was like 105 megahertz, so I couldn't. It was like impossible to like run like most of the CPUs that I had to sit around because it was just in a default overclocked state. But then eventually corrected itself weirdly, but thankfully it did. Why is it so super? Well, I guess it does have like it does have like AGP support, and that's pretty super by itself. I guess you can have like, you know, front side bus speeds officially over 75. Well, officially over. Yeah, Popcorn just keeps popping up. It just doesn't want to fuck off sometimes, really. Okay, so we'll just do this for now. Well, I was hoping to like get this like room like drawn out, you know, properly by the time this is all done. But sadly, oh cool, I've already got the floor height set properly somehow. I'll take it as a win, whatever. Popcorn, who, where, why, where, what? Okay, does that mean that? Oh yeah, I have to find the textures in here again. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll allow it. I think it is. Yeah, it is open in the texture brand. Okay. Oh, wait on. That set, but then not. This map editor is fucking broken sometimes in the most dumbest ways possible, and I love it. This is Lilith.pk3. This is Renegade Graphics Lilith.pk3. No, this is not really Renegade Graphics DoomED. No. Okay, I'm a little bit concerned about this. Like, I feel like it's gonna like break if I manipulate this in an unfavorable way, but we'll try to see how this pans out. Remove, please. True. Actually, true opinion up there. I can respect that. What the actual fuck are you doing, Renegade? Are you being a renegade and not allowing me to remove textures from the default palette? You decide to reset when you're yeah, whatever. Okay, I'll just clear the list. That's okay. I only need like what, Ashwell and I only need like Ashwell and Metal 1 for now anyway. Alright, actually no, I might actually need Marble 1 as well. So we'll give us Are you gonna add the texture? This palette feature is really shit. I can't really spin it. It really is shit, garbage, horse crap. Are you gonna? Okay, cool. Alright, Close, let's get out of here. Oh, let's wait another solid minute for this thing to finally load properly. This is actual torture. This is actual like this. No. Sorry, this is not culture. This is actual CBT. And I'm just perpetuating it on myself, nonetheless. Okay, there we go. That's looking good. Okay, so yeah, so I think I'm yeah, so I guess like this has been like a good like I guess it's been like a good like session for like just experimenting with this editor, seeing what what peculiar features it has and how I can like mitigate it or get around it or try to avoid it preferably, or dodge it with extreme prejudice or any other like ways I can describe like just regretting my life decisions and making bad life choices and happened on 286, but it's still fun and amusing nonetheless. Come on, can we click here? There we go. Very cool. So those are all textured. Excellent, good. Alright, so we need to make sure that this is textured with marble 1. There we go, good. Yeah, I don't think I need to. I don't need to like specify those ones, so that's fine. Okay, so let's draw another sector. Yeah, let's do this. Alright. Let's do this. Let's give a. That should be enough space for that. Alright, cool. That's looking good. Alright, so then I need to set this to. So we'll set to that. So I need to set it to that. Then oh, buddy. Okay. So I need to set it to like this one, and then I need to drag and drop to select the floor texture. I'm still bewildered by this. It's so stupid, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Okay, there we go, that's looking good. Okay, so then on this side of this wall here, I then want ashwall to be defined here. Ah, okay. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So okay, so I'm actually like noticing like a really cool like feature of this. And that is like if you do join a sector, like a sector to like a existence, like if you join like two sectors together, like sectors about like a sector within a sector, that kind of stuff. And if like this one has like a higher like sector height than like this one, for example, it will move like the mid text into the correct like relative position. Which I actually think is a really cool feature to see that. So I will preemptively set this to like ashwall. I'll set both of these to like marble 1 as well. Alright, there we go, good. Okay. Alright, let's draw some lines. Let's do this. I'll do a quest enough. I'll fix that later. I love how inaccurately the sector drawing is. Well, I mean, no, I'm not gonna say inaccurate. There probably is like some way of like getting us to like draw these sectors exactly where I want them to, but it feels like it takes some like trial and error at the very least. Okay. Okay, so that's all done. Wait, these are 168, really? Oh, you're meant to be 160. Hold on, are they? Yeah, so you're meant to be 160. Oh, the rest of these are 160. Okay, cool. It's just that this one was set to 168 for some weird reason. Okay, that's all good. Okay, and these all set to 168. Excellent. Okay, cool. So these need to be set to 172. No, 176. I can count. We don't need to change the floor texture, so we're good there. Weird how I was able to like somehow like change the text like right here on the far left side, and was doing some like weird. It could have potentially done some like weird like broken corrupt shit there, but I think I may have like avoided that. I honestly can't tell this. Honestly can't tell this map editor. I mean, just visual basic things, right? Okay, so this is set to 144, and then this is set to 176, which is a difference of 32. Interesting. Well, 555 grid should be sufficient enough anyway, for what I want to do anyway, so... no troubles there, no dramas there. Yeah, I think this whole setup should be fine for what I want to do. I would have to. Okay, yeah. I probably should have like increased these by another 8. Because that'll allow me to have like one more like level, and then that should give me like the kind of like variety I want in this map for like this part of the map anyway. Alright, yeah, so we're gonna have to like, painstakingly increase these by 8, which is gonna be awful, but that's okay. Then I just want to create like one more roll pillars up here, and then that should be like good enough for tonight. And then, you know, tomorrow I can return to this, figure out how to use this, how to use the palette editor, so I can, you know, something else. See if I can like save those palettes. I think I make some good progress with this. But so far, this is like mostly fucking around session with this map editor. I feel like I've made some. I feel like I'm happy with like the result of this. You know, crashed and burned here and there, but thankfully nothing too fatal from what I can tell. So. So what needs to be 176? TWOGERS when? TWOGERS when? When I finish this like TWOGERS map that I'm working on, which may be considering the tools that I'm using to do like the majority of the map layout of this kind of thing, my estimate will be I should have this map done if all goes well, and then I don't have any more like back pain that puts me out of commission for like 3 to 4 weeks, and I should be able to get this done within like 3 to 4 weeks. Very accurate time frame. Well, let's say 3 weeks. I don't like when this happens. There we go. Okay. That's not gonna fix itself though. Yeah, like 3 to 4 weeks. I may be well. Originally, like I was pacing myself. Look, I'll let you into the secret, Ardo. I deliberately set myself. I very much intentionally expected. I very much expected this map to take like 4 weeks to like make anyway. And I was hoping that would give enough time. Yeah, and I had that very like estimate. I worked with that estimate very deliberately. Because I was hoping like people, some other people would eventually like submit their maps, that kind of stuff, and thankfully they did. I am referring to, of course, of the map which I've designated for the Map 01 slot, because that is the perfect like I'm really happy with. I'm happy with that as like an opening map. That is it. It's that damn good that it saves me the effort of having to make an intro map. That's just how good it is. I'm really happy to see it. Definitely looking forward to see people reacting to that map at the very least. Because I'm just super happy to see it. I'm super happy to see it completed, basically. Okay, yeah. So I kind of. My dumbass brain is making bad decisions again. Let's do this. I should have increased these by 16, not by 8. Yeah, let's just make this like awful. And by awful I mean like awfully large. Ha! Cause I think like making this like longer would make this like gimmick work even better that I'm setting this up for. I mean, this is definitely a much more advanced version of the gimmick I have set up like I already have like set up elsewhere. Sounds like a load of waffle to me. Ardo, where do you think you are? Where do you think you are right now? I waffle on about shit all the time, man. Come on. Purgatory? Excuse me. It's not purgatory. It's purgatory. Get that right, okay? I guess this kind of does look like a waffle now you mention it. Do I have Brutal Battle? Yes! It is in the spreadsheet. Yes, I do have Brutal Battle. I do have Brutal Battle. That is in the spreadsheet. Actually, I actually need to double check that one specifically, because it was kind of like, it was like extremely adjacent to some like fat like file system corruption. So I'll probably have to, I might have to like double check that one to make sure it's not like completely fucked. But thanks for reminding me. I will need to check. Yeah, I need to actually check that one. Make sure that's not broken. Worst case scenario, it would be easy enough for me to find again. Okay, so now let's do a bunch of sectors here. Yes, there. Why does it feel like a weird, why does it feel like a... That's close enough. Otter. Give me 1 second, Otter. Give me 1 second, Otter. Let me just finish drawing these sectors here. And let me show you how intuitive it is to change the ceiling and the floor texture. I think you will like personally enjoy this. I think you would. I could be wrong there, but okay, so wow, what a gold stuff! Hey, Legacies, how's it going? You return? Do you bring the good snaps? Okay, so we're gonna set marble here. Did I click on the sector? Probably. Okay, here we go. Okay, cool. Hey, John, how's it going? Welcome on in. All right, so oh yeah, this is trash. We're on a PC that can't even run Doom, and we're doing some Doom editing. We're making maps for Doom on a PC that can't even run Doom. That's how trash this stream is. It's a complete garbage file, to put it as nicely as possible. Anyway, Ardo, check this shit out. Check this shit out, Ardo. So if I want to change like the floor texture here, no, actually, I want to change it on here instead. So if I want to change like the floor texture here, this is what I do, right? I have a predefined list of textures that I can select from, because I can't select all the ones. If I want to like select all the textures, if I want to get like the list of all the textures, I have to click on this button. And this button's very dangerous to click on because I have to wait for this to load up 3 rows of like 9 flats, so it's like 27 flats. I have to wait for like all of these to load up, and it's gonna take like forever to like load this damn thing. And thanks for the follow, John, I appreciate it. So so it's gonna take like I'll say like 2 minutes, like 2 to 3 minutes, just to load 27 images and to do whatever fucking wonky processing it's doing in the background. Oh, it also needs to like do like palette switching as well, because you know I'm on a graphics. I've got like 256 color, like Windows 3.1 on a 286. You basically max out like at like 8-bit color or like 256 colors. You can't really get like You probably can get 16-bit colors on a 286. But the performance would be even worse than this, and that's saying something. So yeah, now just decides to like arbitrarily like load some like palettes, and then I think it eventually tries to I think it eventually tries to like fix itself. Why? Hey, wait, we're not done yet, Ardo. We're not done yet. Okay. This gets even better. Trust me on this. So, you know, let's say, yeah. So you know, there's like, you know, it refers to it as a palette. So like, I guess in a way, like, similar to like, you know, I have like your paintbrush, right? You just like, you know, dipping here on your paint brush palette, you know, that kind of stuff. So it's kind of like similar to like it's kind of similar to like that. I think like the whole concept's meant to be like more like that. On a period appropriate computer, this might even take only a few seconds. Well, I guess a period appropriate computer back then. If we're talking like a low end computer, like from around like mid 1994, we're talking like a 386 like DX40, maybe like a 486 like DX33. But this definitely would have, yeah, this was definitely released, but yeah, because the DX4, 486 like DX4 100 came out in like October 94ish, and this would have been, well, I mean, this particular version was like February 1995, but like, you know, if we use like an earlier like version, like from like, you know, July-ish 94. Sorry for newbie's question, what is the name of this editor? The name of this editor is right down here. It is DoomED. It is DoomED by Renegade Graphics, not to be confused with DoomED by Jeff Allen, not also to be confused with DoomED by id Software, who have released the source code for their internal map editor in 2015. No, this is Renegade Graphics DoomED that was originally released in 1994, around the same time as Jeff Allen's DoomED. Yeah, okay. Are you following? Because even I stopped paying attention myself, so it's all good. So yeah, so basically like this is like a palette, you know, I guess like a paintbrush. You have your little like, you know, your little thingy where you like, you know, dip your paint onto and you like paintbrush and that kind of shit. So you have to like add to the palette. You can't just like grab a list of like everything. Well, actually you probably can. I think I might have like figure out like a way to like I might have to like figure out like a way to like add everything onto the palette, so therefore I can choose whatever I want and not have to deal with this shit ever again. It's not a bad idea. So anyway, so you know, I have to in order to actually add stuff to the palette, I have to drag and drop onto here, right? So then, you know, so I've added that flat onto this palette here. Okay, cool, done. So I click on done, right? And what do they still exist? They definitely don't exist. This is abandonware. You can no longer legally purchase a registered version of DoomED by Renegade Graphics because they are no longer in business. And the thing is, this, you can't even find like a registered version of this anywhere on the internet. But what you can do, with a little bit of hex editing and some instructions on which bytes to change to what value, you could magically turn a shareware exe into a registered exe and have the full functionality. Because the actual shareware version does not allow you to save more than 20 sectors. If you have like 21 sectors, you cannot save the map. So it is possible by changing one single byte in the exe, it will flip a variable, it will flip like some variable from going from like shareware to registered, and then that limit will cease to exist. Seems illegal. Look, I'm not gonna provide any cracks or, you know, hacked exes or, you know, that kind of stuff, but I will provide instructions on how to hex edit it though. And it's up to you, the end user, to figure out how to do that. How about that? That's called reverse engineering, okay? And in Australia, that's technically not illegal. Because, well, depending on like how the implementation's done, I'm pretty sure it's not illegal. So I think we're legally in the clear for this one. If you're a US citizen, then I guess that may be a completely different matter, but that's not my problem. I'm Australian. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. Come on. So anyway, Ardo. So yeah, I've done that whole palette thing and that kind of stuff. So now you have like the ceiling and like the floor texture here. So if I want to like choose like, if I want to like set like a different like floor texture, I have to like, you know, select from the palette here, like, you know, like Nuke or whatever. Let's just say like we'll go with like 4.6.2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure no one cares anyway. So yeah, exactly. Well, actually, no. You will no. If you post it on DoomWorld, the post will probably get deleted. So because you know you can't pirate abandonware. You can't pirate abandonware. You can't. It's truly abandoned, but you can't fucking whatever. Anyway, so you know, in order to change like the floor or like ceiling texture, you have to drag onto like the square you want to change like the thing onto. So I've now just changed the floor texture because I dragged and dropped it from the palette onto the floor texture definition. DoomWorld is full of, I can't even say those words, nerds. Oh, Ardo, never change, you beautiful bastard. Okay, so now I want these set to 200. True. Very true. 100% true right now. Okay. Oh yeah. I need to set. I thought I changed the. I thought I defined the side depths here. Did I do it here at the very least? Okay, cool. So it's just these two rows I have to define. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright, so let's do this one at a time because you can't multi-select lines in this editor. That's how advanced this one. That's how advanced this editor is. You have to change. You know, if you're changing like sides, the textures on sides, you have to do it like one side at a time. Yeah, not one line, one side at a time. And depending on which side you actually click on, it depends like it will choose like which side you actually change the textures on. So if I click on like this side, it will change the textures like facing like this way. If I click on like the like this side here, it will change the textures for the side like facing like this way. Entitled Autistic Elitists. Damn! Wow, that's harsh, man. Also, probably. I feel like with like my house, or like with recent release of like my house, I feel like it's been infested with like Zoomers more than anything lately. But yeah, that's also like fairly that's kind of like they usually do come in waves after like a popular like Doom mod gets released or something. Like a Doom mod that that allows you to play Doom on a pregnancy test. Oh god, why am I even saying that one? God, that's even that one makes me mad. Why did I even say that one? Wow, that one just makes me mad. Anyway, like a Doom mod allows you to I don't know, to have sex with the demons. You can call it H Doom. You can find it on the internet, I guess. I'll usually bring out the droves of like turbo nerds as well. I know the pregnancy test was not real. I know that one was not real, but yeah, it was the first thing that popped up in my mind. I'm like, oh, fuck it. It lives in my head rent free, and I don't like it. Speaking of other things that live in my head rent free, retro arc. I'm not gonna go into a rant about that right now. I'm gonna go to sleep. You usually wrote the article about DEU by Raphael. Wait, hold on. Really? Wait, hold on. The article on the Doom Wiki, or or like one of the frequently asked questions for like one of the tutorial things that came with the DU like back in '94 because yo, like mad respect for that. If you're like part of like that early mapping scene or whatnot. So DU is actually currently on my list of DU is actually on my list of like map editors I still haven't got around to yet. With this whole like exercise I'm doing. Basically because I have been like stumbling because I have been like stumbling upon like shareware CDs and whatnot. Yeah, you're trying to visualize what you're trying to do with this map and you're still confused? That's right. That's fine. That's fine. This was like the one room I've actually had like planned in my head for like a few weeks now. And I'm being very deliberately coy of like what I'm doing with this room, but it has a very specific purpose. That's all I'm gonna say. And I deliberately reserved like drawing this room for like a slow like map editor as well, like either like this or like DoomED. Because, you know, they're both like Visual Basic editors and whatnot. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Wait. Wait, hold up. Wait. Hold up. Whoa. Hold up. Wait, hold up. You're Raphael? Are you seriously Raphael? Cause, yo. Holy shit. I mean, like, first off, like, thank you for, like, everything you've, like, if you really are Raphael, thank you. Oh, you're not? Ah, damn. Okay. Well, damn. Yeah, I was always gonna say like a heartfelt thank you for everything you've done to the Doom community, but no, you can get out of here. You're fake Raphael. Nah, I'm just kidding. This guy searching old Doom stuff. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, like for real, Otto. Like, I mean, like, let's be real. Let's be real. Like, DU, like, Doom editing, like, Doom map editing would not have like exploded if it wasn't for DU. Like, let's be fucking real about this. Let's be like 100% fucking real about this. Like, the stuff that was like being like collaborated between like, you know, some of the people on like using that back in the day and whatnot. Like being like trying to like figure out like reverse engineering like the whole like WOD form, like the WOD structure and like, you know, the map format structure and that kind of stuff. Like that was some like serious work, man. Like justifyingly like fanboying, fangirling, fanboard over and over it. Like there's like some serious justification for that kind of stuff. Whoops. But yeah, legacies. While I'm just finished this section now, I'm also gonna do a save for it before it potentially crashes and I lose like an hour's worth of work by drawing like I don't know, like 15 sectors or something. So what's happening? Yeah. So what I've been. Okay, yeah, I probably should like wait for this to actually finish because cooperative multitasking. I'm just gonna let this do its thing for now. So anyway, can this editor make a door? It can actually make a door. It can make a door. But I haven't tried making a door of it there. I will make a door for you, Arno, just for you. I will make a door with the door making tool. Okay, so going back to Turtle Command. Yeah, so basically what I've been doing is I have been doing some dumpster diving Sideways apartment building looking fucker. Actually does look like that now you mention it. So anyway, legacies. I've been doing a bunch of like shareware, like shuffleware, like Doom shuffleware CD dumpster diving. And I've come across like a lot of stuff, right? So let's see, like here in my Windows 3.1 folder, I've got like various like versions like What Offer, like a whole bunch of like different versions of like Renegade Graphics DoomED. Even Laura Bayer's Crate, which is a reskin version of Renegade Graphics DoomED. We have Jeff Allen's DoomED. This runs specific. Oh wait, I actually recompiled the source code for this one. DoomCAD. Various like early versions of like Jeff Allen's DoomED. That's just in the 286 folder. In the 386 folder, we have like all this other stuff here, like all these other like versions of like DoomED. WinDU for some reason, even though the source code is available, refuses to run on a 286, even though it compiles a 16-bit exe with like 286 instructions. This just refuses to run, which is interesting. So yeah, I found like all these like Windows like free. These are just the Windows 3.1 editors, alright? If I go to like D drive where I keep like my FreeDOS stuff, I've come across like all these like versions of like WhatEd, for example. Was first out of the DU's website telling about DU with it. Let's check it. I've also got like new DU as well. I've got like I have found like the very first version of DU, and like, you know, the very first versions of DU. I've got like DU 5.0, DU 5.0 beta 4. I've got a private beta of DU 5 that was found on one single CD, Super Games Volume 2, which was the CD was mastered in April, like late April 1994. So it's a very early shuffleware CD. But that was the only source for this, what appears to be a private beta of DU5, which is definitely different from DU5 beta 4. There's definitely like some distinct differences. Like the source code is like, you know, the source code is like dated differently. You know, this private beta is like 1 week before DU5 beta 4. The source code is like different. There's different like file sizes with the source code as well. So I'm pretty sure this is legit. I just don't know what beta this is. Like, this could be like beta 1 or like beta 2. It's definitely not beta 3, because the one reference I've seen is like beta 3 implies that it is capable of creating a new map from scratch, whereas this does not have the ability to create new maps from scratch, but you can load a PWOD and you can, you know, like do node building with it. So I've got a feeling this is like DU like 5 beta 1 or like beta 2. Which is found on a single shuffleware CD. Yeah, I've got all this like, you know, all this like other stuff here. Then, you know, I've got the 386 folder. Oh wait, no, the 386 folder's on a FAT32 partition, which I can't access. There's a whole bunch of like other shit as well, basically. But yeah. So I accidentally created like accidentally created like the largest like archive of like DOS and like Windows 3.1 editors from like 1994 to like 1996. And I do intend to, like, I want to like try and like properly like document, I want to try and like properly document the impact of like these like editors relative to, like, and also like stuff like DM graph, DM ord, DU text, you know, similar kind of stuff. Like I'm gonna try and like document like all that kind of stuff, like how Doom editing came to be. Like, you know, like the early history of like Doom editing and that kind of stuff. So yeah. So I'm hoping like get this all done after I'm done with this stupid map idea I'm working on, which will probably take weeks at this point, because, you know, I'm using a 286. And as you probably know, Doom requires a 32-bit CPU, and this is a 16-bit CPU. But hey, some map editors will work on a 286, even though I can't run Doom itself. I can't playtest this map without moving the data onto another PC, which is precisely why I'm doing this whole thing in the first place. Is to just do completely blind mapping. Because I feel like it's like the best way of like doing like 1994 style mapping is to like just map completely blind. 16-bit Doom version when? If only. Well, I mean, there's SNES Doom. That technically, I think the Super FX chip is a 16-bit. Someone will definitely correct me. I'm pretty sure like the Super FX CPU is a 16-bit CPU. That's like, you know, has like runs at like 20 megahertz or some shit like that. It has been ported to Doom has been ported to Commodore 64. It does require like a specific like accelerator, like CPU like accelerator board to get it to run, rather than using like the MOS 6502, which is an 8-bit CPU. But it does run like a proper Doom. Doom was also ported to the VIC-20 as well, which uses like an 8-bit CPU, but it's a lot more. It's not really. It's not. It's kind of like doing its own thing. Put it nicely. Which I want to check out at some point, but I think it's like a fairly convoluted like setup to get it like all running that kind of stuff. So I need to look at it eventually. So, but yeah, 16-bit Doom does technically exist, but unfortunately, no one has tried porting Doom to the 286 yet. And every single time, like it pops up like every single stream I've been doing like these like mapping on 286 things, like someone saying if it's possible to do it. And the first thing I will say immediately in response to that is, you need to like the biggest like hurdle, by far the biggest hurdle of porting the Doom source code onto a 286 is the memory allocation, because memory allocation is completely fucking different on a 286 compared to like a 386. Completely different. You have to use like XMS and EMS to use like more like 1 meg of RAM, to use more like 640k RAM, and yeah, it's basically like you have to like rewrite the entire like memory allocation like Doom. But I think like I could be wrong on this. But I feel like a good part of the code would be portable, because probably like the second most important thing would be the frac unit and how that particular function is like utilized. I'm pretty sure that's all 16-bit. I'm pretty sure that uses like a 16-bit integer. Well, yeah, of course it does. So I feel like that would probably be okay, but I'm not really sure how that like, if it like expands out to like a 32-bit like integer when you combine it with like something else. So like especially like player movement, for example, which will you know, as you probably know, with like the XY positions, you know, when you have to like align, when you have to do like the whole concepts of like, you know, so like glides, for example, is that you need to be aligned to the x.0 or the y.0, and frac unit is basically what defines the 00001 to the 65535 of that, you know, that fractional part of the coordinates, for example. So if that expands out to like 32-bit integers, then that may be a bit of a pain in the ass to work with. But you could just like simply remove the half-step code. Hey, the non-corrupted version of this song. And the half-step code did not exist in Doom 1.2, if I recall correctly. I think it was added. I think it was either added in Doom 1.2 or was added after Doom 1.2. So that might not be like too bad to work with. But I'm not too well versed in that specific part with the whole like what's referred to as like the half-step code. I'm aware that it exists. That's basically it. So yeah, so I'd say like you could probably like port Doom to like a 286, but you're definitely throwing like demo compatibility like out of the window, like almost guaranteed. You're gonna be throwing out like demo compatibility. I'll be very surprised if you can somehow maintain it. You can probably like maintain it well enough to like play back like the built-in like demos of like iWads, but could you get like a D2L like a D2L like UV speed to like work properly? Probably not. Like 100% probably not. You know, so there's like those kind of like limitations, but yeah, you could. get something close enough, I guess. Like, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, on the other hand, I imagine, like, someone, like, there'll be definitely people who are more knowledgeable than, like, who are way more knowledgeable than me. Like Vidi95, for example, who would definitely have a more well-grounded answer than I would. But the main thing would be, like, definitely memory allocation. Like, work around that and you could probably figure out something. Like, use, like, a mix of, like, XMS and EMS, it'd be messy as fucking hell. But, and it'll take, like, months of, like, effort as well. You got a Discord channel? Yeah, thank you. I don't actually really use the Discord server. It's just sitting there in, like, perpetual, like... just sitting there, like, perpetual, like, hibernation until I actually finally do something with it. It's been sitting in, like, hibernation for, like, a good, like, 2.5 years now at this point. Because, I mean, you're free to join it, but, like, I probably will make, like, more, I'll probably would use it more after I'm done with this whole TWOGERS, project lead saga, this whole project lead arc. Yeah, it's currently just sitting in limbo until I finally do something with it. Which, knowing me, it'll probably, like, take months until I sort it out. You know, I do have, like, a, I do have, like, a IRL job and whatnot, so you know that takes up, you know, my time and whatnot. It is what it is. Okay. So this should be the final part of what I need. So this whole, like, I feel got, like, the basic, like, structure here all sorted out. Okay, yeah, that's looking good. That's set to 160, good. Okay, so this needs to be set to 176. Let's drag and drop the texture just to find the floor texture. And then these need to be set to 208 because any lower, and then you'll be able to, like, walk up onto these pillars, which I don't want. I do not want that. Why does it give me the option to do that? There we go. Okay, so that's all done. Okay, that's all good. I need to check this side here. Yeah, that's actually all good. I need to... Oops, I need to click inside the line. There we go. We want to set this to Marble 1. I'll set this side to Marble 1 as well. And then I'll set this to Marble 1. And then I need to set Metal 1 for all these. And then that should be enough for tonight. Because it is after midnight and I do need to go to... I need to be a responsible person and wake up in the morning and go to my job and... You know, make sure I have a roof under my head and so forth. So let's sort all this out. It is getting close to bench business time, I do agree but... speaking of which, why don't I prep myself and see who is currently online at the moment? Okay, cool. Alright, so... Who was online? Okay. Alright, and then... Oh! This thing's a little bit sensitive, but I can't like multiple select lines. Unfortunately, this map editor is a bit extremely primitive. Also very position dependent on where you click as well, which is a bit silly, but. Okay, there we go. All done. Well, this room is like mostly done. I have to like add like a switch here somewhere. Even have like like doors on the side here which will lead to like the different like switch activated areas. But I think yeah, this is about as good as about enough time I can spend on this for today. Yeah, this will be sufficiently nasty. This looks positively awful. I love it already. It does feel smaller than it needs to be though. I got a feeling I might need to like scale this out. Like I need to like probably like expand these out like a little bit. Make this like a bit wider. Yeah, it's actually like now I'm thinking about it a bit more. Like it does feel like a bit like the scale is a bit off on this one. Like it's a bit too small for what I intend to do. So I'll probably have to like spend like an hour fixing it up somewhere, but we'll see how we go. Anyway, with that in mind, let's see who is currently online at the moment. I can send you all to. So I'm gonna say thanks. To Brendundle for the rate of 13, Statistic for the rate of 8, Napsam for the rate of 5, also Dron12261 for the follow. So who is online that I can send you all to today? Who's doing the do's? I see that Carrie is doing the do's. I see Limax is also. I see that Limax is doing some mapping as well. Tell you what, I'm gonna send you all to Limax. He's doing some mapping. Might as well continue the mapping train. You know what? Twitch is being a pain in the ass. So yeah. And yeah, I'd rather get like TWOGERS out of the way. So I'll be back tomorrow. Rather than having to wait to be offline until they sort out my shit. I'm just gonna drop it for now, I guess. I'll deal with it afterwards. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow for some more TWOGERS mapping. Continuing this whole mess of whatever it is I'm trying to pull off. So that in mind, let's say hello to, not shout out, exclamation raid. Let's send you all to Limeworks, and I'll be back tomorrow. Do some more mapping. It's gonna be some good shit. With that in mind, let's just do all this. Let's make sure I'm actually in the channel. All right, cool. With that in mind, I'll be back tomorrow. So hope to see you all next time, and take it easy now.